everybody.
Hi.
Welcome. Happy Monday.
Happy Monday.
Happy Monday. Monday. Here at
Alright.
Inspired by Mystery Podcast.
Yeah,
We are back from our
yes,
Canadian adventures.
totally.
We got to leave the country
Ooh,
for the first time in years, which
we did.
was so awesome.
We got to use our passports.
Thank goodness.
That was good. Got new stamps.
I don't think they stamped them.
They don't stamp it.
You have to ask to, at least you used to have to ask
Oh, yeah,
to
that's
go
right.
inside to get them stamped. I know. And like sometimes I want to, but I'm like, you know what? I don't want to deal with you guys for more than any time that I have to. So I guess I'll just go.
Lame. Should always get a stamp. Come on.
I know. I agree with you.
What's
2
the
years
point?
though, and then I need to renew
Mm-hmm.
passport, which sucks because there's so many cool stamps on there. I'm gonna be super bummed.
Yeah.
I'll have to make photocopies before I have to turn it in.
We have to turn it in? They don't just punch a hole in it? I figured it was like a driver's license. where
Maybe
they punch a hole.
they just do a hole punch. I don't know what they do anymore. Everything's different now.
Yeah.
It's a new world. So we have
Anyway, before we turn it in, we'll just tear those pages out with the stamps.
I know. Or be like, I lost it. I don't know. You can
Yeah.
totally say that.
I lost it and I need a new one.
Exactly. See, that's easy.
Yeah.
That's the way to beat the system.
Yeah.
Hey, Binge Box.
Oh, hello.
What's up? Thank you for being here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get the enhanced license, but because we have passports, we just didn't feel like we needed to do that.
Yeah.
Also,
I actually had to check and make sure they weren't expired.
yes.
I woke up with anxiety one morning and I was like, oh no, it was like 3 or 4 days before we left. I was like, is it expired? It's like, oh, I hope not. It was not.
No, thankfully, not at all. That's cool. You got one, Steve.
Yeah.
You got the passport. Yes.
Yep. Now you got to use it.
You got to use
You
it.
have to go somewhere.
Go see the world, man. There's so much cool shit to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. I did hear it takes a long time to get one out, which is
Yeah.
really weird.
Sucks.
Super sucks.
Right.
So we'll make sure that we do it.
How long is a
We have
long time? Like weeks? Months?
I don't know. I remember right around when COVID first happened, they were saying it was taking like months to get them because there wasn't as many people working.
Oh, yeah.
So, but now I don't know. What's their excuse now? Don't know.
Yeah.
No idea.
Oh, it's months out for the appointment. Wow.
Shit,
That's forever. Forever long.
that is crazy.
Man, I already have one. Just put a new date on there. I'll just mark out the date and put new date.
Well, to renew might be different
Maybe.
as opposed to getting a new one. I'm not sure. So we'll just make sure that we do it plenty of time in advance, 6 months or something like that, and just do a renew,
Yeah, for sure.
and then be good to go. Yeah, that would be good. Renewing it.
Yeah, it's probably
plenty
easier to
of
renew.
time.
I hope so.
Because I do not want that to lapse at all.
Nope.
Nope.
Not at all.
Passports, one of my most prized possessions. Which it's so weird that we still, this day and age, need a physical thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, shouldn't everything be pretty much in the system?
Think so.
Like, to be able to put your social security number or whatever kind of, information in, and then it would pull up in the database like, no, you're good, here's all your information. It's interesting that if you don't have the physical thing, that you're, like, in trouble.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure they could microchip it, but everybody gets angry about that, so. No microchips.
There's microchips in the passports now?
Yeah, but I mean in your arm or something.
Oh.
They could microchip us.
Ooh.
Nobody likes that, though.
No, I'm not someone to that. But there's computers. Look up my information.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. There it is. Easy.
Whatever.
Easy.
You would
But
think
no,
so.
it was a really fun adventure to get to go out of the country and go adventure around
Yeah.
and see all the mountains and the forests and the waterfalls.
Totally. And it said it was going to rain all weekend, but it didn't.
Yeah, which was amazing.
Yeah. And it rained yesterday, but only while we were driving. When we showed up at the locations that we wanted to go to, it stopped. So it worked out really well.
Yes.
Good.
It was awesome. It was like perfect timing.
Yeah.
We're like walking to the car. We're like, oh, now it's raining. Okay, cool. And then we're like, well, let's drive somewhere else and see if it's raining there. And it would totally not be raining there. And then when we got, back in the car to drive away, it started raining again. We're like, we're nailing this super hard
Yeah,
right now.
killing it. Our timing was on point.
It was. It was super, super cool.
Yeah. But then Sammy had to drive home in the rain.
Yeah, thankfully it didn't rain for too long. Going
Not too
over the
long.
border, like as we were approaching the border, like it was raining pretty hard, and that kind of sucked. And I was worried it might be raining the entire way home, but it didn't rain for too very long.
Yeah.
Because because that sucks at night
Yeah.
with all the glare and everything, and it's
Difficult
just,
to see.
it's a bummer. Yeah.
Which blows my mind that we live in such a rainy area and we have like these roads. I don't know what our roads are made out of, but for some reason when they get wet, the stripes just disappear and they're super shiny. And I'm like, it's not like this in other places. Like when I grew up, I don't remember the stripes and the road disappearing. But
In Florida, we had those little reflectors
yeah,
on the middle, so even if it was covered up, because we had a lot of rain out there,
yeah, we have
like
those
you
too.
would still have the reflectors. You could still see
Yeah,
that, you know. And
seems like we'd
we
have
don't have that
LED
anymore.
or something. Buttery dinner rolls. Hello.
Buttery, hello, welcome.
Hello.
We're happy to have you.
Welcome in.
Thank you for joining us today. We were just talking about our recent excursion to Canada that
Yeah.
we took this past weekend. We just got back last night, and it was so fun.
Yeah.
We're talking
Was.
about driving in the rain, and it's shitty. But thankfully, it was drier than we expected it to be out there, so that was really nice.
Yeah.
Super
Yeah,
cloudy
thankfully.
though, so aurora stuff. There wasn't like any extreme aurora stuff happening, but there was the second night we were out there. If we would have had clearer skies, I think we would have got to see some aurora, but
Possibility.
it was just super, super, super cloudy.
Yep.
There's been a lot of solar activity lately. Entering this new solar cycle, it's like starting off with a bang, for sure. There's been an awful lot of solar activity lately. So for any of you guys that live in the northern latitudes, I highly recommend, if you're not already signed up for any aurora alerts, or if you're not checking a lot of the data all the time, you should check it out, because there's
Totally.
been a lot of solar activity. So anybody that's interested in seeing some auroras, now might be the time.
Now might
And
be
it's
the
only
time.
going to get crazier and crazier as we actually approach solar max. So I'm really excited about it.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Thursday night we're probably going to get something Thursday night. So that'll
be
be
cool.
good. Plain Toast, hello.
Oh, plain toast. Hello. Speaking of people in
Hello.
northern latitudes,
Actually, yeah. Shoot. Yeah, Thursday. It seems like the bulk of it, at least it's projected right now. It changes all the time. That it's going to hit a little bit on the early side for us, but Plain Toast, you being on the East Coast, you might luck out actually. So, actually, being
Yeah.
in Canada, have you gotten to see aurora before?
Yeah.
I'm curious if you have seen it. Have you driven out to the dark places? Have you caught any of the big storms over time?
have you driven to the dark places? Yeah, you should probably be able to see stuff randomly, you know, if not fairly often,
Yeah,
depending.
it's pretty cool. Yeah, because that spot over there in that area of Canada, like, even though it's not super high latitude specifically, like, it gets that ovation pretty decent,
It does.
pretty substantially.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you're in there for sure.
you're in there, man. I hope you get to see it. Oh yeah, growing up, we even used to see now and then up here a lot more often. Cool.
Yeah, I bet. Cool.
That's so cool.
Is it? Have you seen it directly overhead, or is it always on the horizon? Have you ever been right underneath it? 'Cause that's always super cool
That is
when
the
you get it swimming above you.
best.
Super cool.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh,
From the
cool,
dark
really?
zone. Great. That's so
Nice.
cool.
Yeah, that's
Overhead. Fucking
overhead.
awesome.
Cool. I love it.
Are you kind of keeping up on the aurora alerts and stuff? Do you have the apps? Are you in some Facebook groups or anything that let you know when stuff's going on? Or do you just have you just randomly caught it at times? Because I check frequently all the time just to kind of see what's going on. And I know here in Washington, like, it's very limited possibilities because it's cloudy a lot and we have a lot of light pollution, although there are some places, you know, within reasonable driving distance that we can go, but not being as high up, you know, it's not ever going to be as magnificent as it is that we have seen in the Arctic Circle. We kind of got spoiled from that, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, nothing like the friend that lives in the Arctic Circle.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, some crazy
For sure.
photos. Oh man,
Yeah, I bet. Yeah.
that was the coolest shit I've ever seen in my life. In the Arctic Circle, seeing right overhead,
Totally.
it was so freaking cool, so awesome. But even just seeing it in the horizon is still really cool. It's still magical, And, you know, a lot of times you can't see very much with the naked eye. So the camera really helps if you learn how to take the photos. It's really neat to be able to see beyond what the eye can see. But even just seeing a little bit, you know, little wispy white clouds moving around, like I still know what it is that I'm seeing. So it's still really exciting.
Yeah,
You
there's
know?
still something alien looking in the sky, so that's good.
Yeah. But yeah, the crazy overhead storms, that's just the most powerful thing I think I've ever witnessed as a human on the planet. It's so
Yeah.
neat. Good, you do keep track of the solar activity.
Nice.
Awesome. I'm very glad to hear that.
Good job.
Because I'm like a big nerd about it, you know, and sometimes I'm talking to people about it and they either don't know what I'm talking about really at all, or they're like, oh, that's cool, you know, like, neat. And I'm like, damn it. Like, I'm like super dorking out on it. I'm like, everybody should be so stoked. And
Yeah.
some people just are not so stoked.
No.
And that's okay. It's not their fault. It's fine, I guess. But
Yes, it's fine.
I guess it's fine. I love sharing it though.
Yeah.
And what about you, Steve? Since you live here in Washington, have you ever got a chance to see some good aurora? And especially you being a photographer, I'm curious if you've
Yeah.
ever got to catch any cool aurora storms. Just recently, maybe like a few weeks ago, I guess 3, maybe 4 weeks ago or so, there was a pretty reasonable magnetic storm, and some of the photos from Mount Rainier were unfucking believable.
Yeah.
It was crazy. Like they were from the horizon, like pretty far up, and there was a lot of different colors going on. People got incredible photos from up there. It was really, really neat. And I was like, damn, that was even more than I was expecting there to be seen over here in Washington. It was great.
Totally.
No photos. Well, Steve, one of these days, whenever there is a pretty reasonable magnetic storm, maybe we should meet up and we should go get some photos. That would be really fun. I would love
That'd
to
be
do
fun.
that.
Totally.
You never know when it's going to be, so you might have to call in sick to work the next day or something. Okay, according to auroraforecast.com, my area is a level 4 right now, but will be an 8 on the 20th and a 9 on the 21st, so hoping for clear skies. Cool, I hope so
Cool.
too. Oh, you're too low in the state to see anything, Benchbox. What state are you in again? I can't remember. Do you remember? Remind me, please.
I'm thinking Texas. My guess is Texas. I might be getting
Try to keep track of
crossed
everybody,
with someone else though.
but I cannot remember.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You're
Oh,
here
yeah.
in Washington too. Shit.
Wait, are you?
Almost forgot about that.
I had that entirely wrong.
Yes. Tell me, where are you?
Yeah.
What part of Washington are you right now? But even like everywhere in Washington, sometimes even Oregon, as far down south as Oregon, get some pretty good viewing.
Yeah.
So depending on where you're at, if you go somewhere dark, you have a good view of the north and the horizon. On the right day, you might get lucky.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if you can get up high, like on Rainier or something like that, and look north. It's very possible for sure.
Yeah, I really do want to go up to Rainier one of these days and try to see it from up there. Like, God, some of those photos, I was like, fuck you guys, that is so good.
Yeah.
Damn, it's
Sounds
only
real
a
good.
couple hours, you know, it's not that far.
Yeah.
But after coming back from Canada recently, like, it's really not that far. It's real, like, it's another country, so it feels like it's forever far away. But really, like, it's really not that friggin' far. And if there's a pretty sizable storm, you know, like, I think I might just hop the border, man. South Central Yakima County. Okay.
Oh, you're up above the Stonehenge.
Cool.
Okay.
Oh, I've always wanted to check it out. I have not checked that out
Yeah,
yet.
we
That
actually
sounds
were
really
looking
cool.
at that for my birthday. We were looking at going out there. It didn't end up happening, but we were just recently looking at that area.
Yeah, we should totally go check
cool.
that out soon.
Yeah,
But at least in Yakima, it's darker over there.
that's true.
It's darker. And you could drive to like Ellensburg or some of those spots over there. People see it pretty frequently over there because it's so friggin' dark and it's flatter in a lot of the areas. So, and what are the other areas? Moses Lake area, which is so funny because me and Tavia one time we were out on an adventure and we didn't know that there was going to be an aurora storm hitting that night, and I just happened to check the numbers and it was like going bananas and it was still light out and we're like, oh fuck. Okay, well we were over near the gorge actually, Vantage. We were going to the Petrified Forest region, and we're like, oh shit, well it's about to go down, so we should go somewhere. Okay, we heard Moses Lake. People talk about it in the Aurora groups and shit. Moses Lake, cool. It's a lake. That'll be great. It'll be flat, looking at a lake. We didn't know it was an entire like city. And we're driving out there and we're like, fuck, okay, we gotta go. The numbers are great. And then all of a sudden it's like super bright and we're in the city. We're like, no. So we just kept driving north and we just drove through the city and we're like, we're just gonna keep driving north until we get the fuck away from all this. It was so funny. We were so surprised that it wasn't just a lake.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, you don't get far enough away to see unless you go up one of the passes. Well, keep your eye on the data because it might be worth an adventure
Yeah.
one of these days to go
Thursday.
see it.
Maybe Thursday.
Maybe Thursday. Yeah, I need to keep an eye on that because it looks like it's going to be elevated in the like 8 o'clock range. And then it might drop off, but you just never know, you know, like a couple days in advance, like you just never know. And the BZ could be north and it could be a total bust, you know, you just never freaking know. Which makes it really hard to plan
Yeah.
adventures, you know, is it worth it? And then it's like, well, if you wait and then you have to drive 2 hours, then you might totally miss a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's kind of a bummer.
It's true.
But even just looking at the stars, I'm still down. So if it's clear enough, I'm still down for a driving adventure to go
Yeah.
at least see some stars,
Definitely.
at the very least. But
All
yeah.
the millions of satellites that we can see now.
Millions.
Yeah, it doesn't get dark until way late now, for sure.
No, unfortunately it doesn't. So
Especially
I'll
out
keep
here.
my eyes on the forecast, and hopefully it will be in our favor.
Hope so.
I hope so too.
That'd be cool.
Well, cool. I'm glad everybody is here right now.
Mhm.
This is lovely. We got some weird news.
Yeah.
Ready to do some weird news?
I am.
Sick.
You ready?
Let's check it out. Let's see. Okay, where does one start the weird news today?
Man,
Let's see.
that's always a hard question. Where to start?
Well, you know what? Let's start with our national holidays today.
Okay.
Oh no, binge box! Don't you even worry about it. We're all having a conversation. Everybody is welcome to join in.
Oh yeah. Group combo.
Group conversation. Okay, so our national holidays of the day. There are 3 of them, and they're weird ones today.
Okay.
I don't get it, but National Get Out of the Doghouse Day. I'm gonna pull this up for more information to see what
Who's?
the deal is.
Okay.
Yep. So,
A lot of people get put in the doghouse around this time of year.
well, like in trouble, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I guess
talking about.
so.
Everybody's getting in trouble these days.
Let's see. Here's some tips to get out of the doghouse. Put down the technology. If this is on your naughty list, don't use email, texting, or other technology to apologize. Face-to-face or handwritten apology is best. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Meet at a favorite coffee house. The purpose here is to start talking. Listen to what the other person has to say and do not be judgmental or defensive. Find out why you're in the doghouse and give suggestions on how you can improve or fix the issue.
Why am I in trouble?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
And then when you find out, you can send flowers, chocolates, or an appropriate gift. Include a handwritten note about how you are committed to fixing the issue. Do this after you have already spoken. That's in caps, so it's important. You will
Follow-up present.
Yes.
Okay.
You will win extra brownie points as this will be unexpected.
Okay.
Okay. How to observe National Get Out of the Doghouse Day. Whoever is in the doghouse, let him out. The
Okay.
day pardons their transgression. However, if you're in the doghouse, any or all of the above suggested tips would be acceptable. Okay, so there you go. You might need a bit of guidance on making an apology. And then they have some steps to a genuine apology. That's so weird that like
That's-
they need to explain how to make an apology.
Yeah.
Isn't that weird?
Well, some people need to be taught how to do that for sure.
That is weird.
It said it was
like
founded in 1999 by whatever that lady was.
that's strange. So okay, so if you're in trouble, address it.
Okay.
Someone else is in trouble, talk to them, give them a pass. There you go. National Day for that.
Okay, deal.
We got National Caviar Day.
Yeah. Okay.
There's a Caviar Day, and National Sour Candy Day.
Mmm.
Who makes these up? Like how do you get a national day? I'm gonna figure it out.
Yeah. How do we do that?
I'm gonna
Click
fucking
on
figure it
Sour
out.
Candy Day. Is there a history on that at all?
Let's see.
What to say about it?
National Sour Candy Day, July 18th. Okay, adults and children alike will enjoy lip puckering, eye watering flavors. Choose your favorite sour candy and celebrate. Okay.
Okay.
Blah, 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 blah. On the sweet holiday, instead of trying regular old candy, celebrate by trying sour candy. It's like having a birthday and not getting any older. If you've tasted sour candy before, try a new flavor and discover which one makes your mouth pucker the most. That's weird.
That's a very weird one. History. Here we go.
Okay. American Licorice Company founded National Sour Candy Day in 2015 to celebrate all the tasty varieties of sour candies and encourage everyone to give them a try. You just make a day. So you're like, hey, we're making a day. You should buy our shit.
Yeah.
that's good. That's really interesting.
Okay.
That's weird.
The registrar at National Day Calendar proclaimed National Sour Candy Day to be observed on July 18th annually. So there's a National Day Calendar registrar.
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 Registrar. That's a lot of R's there.
Really weird way to say it.
The American Licorice Company founded it. Do they do
I didn't even know there was such a thing.
sour candies?
That's an American licorice company. Didn't even know. No idea.
Oh, maybe the Sour Punch brand. Maybe those candies are like a licorice company, I guess. And they're
Okay.
like sour licorice. Like
Okay.
Twizzlers are licorice, Red Rope, Red Vine, whatever.
Okay.
Okay.
Huh.
Hmm.
Well,
Weird.
that's a weird one.
I love sour candy though.
Let's
so
talk about
I'm in.
Caviar Day. Why is there a Caviar Day? That's weird.
I don't know if I've
Okay,
ever even
that's
had
weird.
caviar.
I have not. It looks really gross.
I feel like I tried it at some point.
I mean, I don't even like fish eggs on sushi. The texture's weird to me. It's not my favorite. It just bothers me.
I think caviar is like super salty too.
Yeah. It's sturgeon fish eggs specifically. I never knew what kind of fish it was. Sturgeons.
Okay.
And those are big too. Sturgeons. are
Like a sturgeon.
Gigantic. Okay. There are several species of sturgeon fish, and as a result, the caviar produced varies in colors depending on species. Okay.
Okay.
It's full of protein and vitamins, making it a healthy meal.
Yeah, binge box. I'm with you. I would rather eat the sturgeon.
Yeah, that sounds better than
Yeah.
eating its eggs. It's so weird.
Fry that up. Make some fish and chips. That'd be
It's so weird. United States led distribution at 600 tons per year until around 1900. However, due to over-harvesting sturgeon fish for the caviar, the U.S. banned harvesting for a time to protect the sturgeon fish from becoming extinct. Well, that's good. Population has never recovered sufficiently since the ban, resulting in caviar's continued status as a luxury item. Okay, since then, harvesting, import, and export are restricted. Sturgeon do not reach maturity until they are between 6 and 25 years old. That is a very large gap.
Yeah.
That's weird, depending on the breed. Okay,
Okay. Yeah.
so that makes sense. Okay. All right, so establishing a farm takes time. And once they reach maturity, aquaculture needed to perfect methods for spawning. Okay. So it's a whole thing. That takes a really long time. That's true. You can't be like, I just want a sturgeon farm. Make some caviar. I guess you have to plan that way in advance.
Yeah. Right. 25 years in advance.
Okay, so that's what today is. It's be aware of caviar
Okay.
Have you guys tried caviar? Anyone in the chat? Have you guys ever tried it? Curious, because
I always just think of the movie Big. when
yes,
it's like,
where he's wiping it off with the napkin.
Like,
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
That's what I
Me
always
too.
think of.
And I think of Overboard, also, where they bring her caviar in the very beginning, and she talks shit how it's like shitty caviar and like how caviar is supposed to burst in your mouth at precisely the right moment or whatever.
Okay. Yeah.
I love that movie. I actually just watched it the other night for the 5 millionth time. I love it. But it does make me think of that too, for sure.
Hmm.
No interest in fish
No
eggs. Don't
interest
blame
in
you.
fish
I
eggs.
don't blame you.
Yeah.
One fucking bit.
Yeah. We always make sure to
doesn't
get our
sound
sushi without it. So any
Yeah.
fish eggs, I don't.
It's
They're
not
just
my-
kind of weird.
not
It's
my
just a
thing.
weird thing.
Yeah, the little bursting is really
Yeah.
strange
It's a weird thing.
to me.
Yeah. I don't need
not
my
my
food to
favorite.
burst really, unless it's like a grape or pop rocks can burst. Gushers.
Gushers, okay. If
Very
they were like
thirsty.
gushers,
Yeah.
that'd be good.
But they're not. They're filled with fish.
Oh, Plain Toast used to work for Russians. Tasted some caviar.
Yeah.
Not a fish fan.
Hmm.
And you prefer vodka.
I prefer
Vodka.
vodka day. Vodka day
Yeah.
is much more fun. This is true.
Totally. Okay, that's interesting that you tried it though.
Yeah.
But not a fish fan in general. Not even just the eggs. Just not a fish fan.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Okay.
I love fish. I love all
I
fish.
do like fish. I like most fish.
No, I never met a fish that I don't like.
Anchovies.
Yeah, because they're like pickled and oily. Like, I wonder what it would be like if they weren't preserved in that kind of way.
Probably worse than that.
It's probably not
I
good.
bet they
Yeah,
pickle
no,
it for a reason.
that's true. Yeah, I don't, I don't like pickled fish. Is not my favorite. But
Yeah. It's very mild.
no,
ones,
that's a
yeah.
good point. Yeah, that's not my favorite.
Hmm.
And eel isn't my 100% favorite either. It's not really a fish, but as far as like seafood stuff, it's not my all-time favorite. It's very like oceany. It just tastes like the ocean smells.
Very oceany. Yeah. I like most all fish, I think. Pretty sure.
Me too. Okay, let's see. What else we got here, guys?
I don't even know.
Got some interesting other stuff. I don't even know where to start. It's just all over the board with a lot of the stories today. So
We'll just start at the top of the list and work our way down. We'll see
no,
where it
because
goes.
there's like orders, there's segues and stuff like that, and some of them kind of go together. So I have to be
Okay.
mindful about the way in which these things go about. Okay.
Okay.
Well, this is a kind of dark and ridiculous kind of story going on here.
Okay.
I would say that definitely mental illness is present in this one. So that's a bummer. So the headline: Oklahoma man strangled his fishing buddy to death and blamed it on Bigfoot.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So, the way that it would sound from this is he was like, oh, Bigfoot strangled my friend. And that's not what happened.
Oh.
So it's weirder than that.
Wow, okay.
It's really weird. Okay, so this guy, Larry Saunders, told police he killed his friend because his friend, Knighton, had threatened to summon Bigfoot.
Don't make me summon Bigfoot.
Dude. So what was going on? The two of them are in the woods. Why are they in the woods? Was the friend genuinely thinking that he was able to summon Bigfoot?
Yeah.
Or was he just fucking with them?
Yeah.
Doesn't say. But all we know is this dude was not feeling it
Not having it.
in any
He does not look like
way.
a fun-loving guy, so
No. Look at he looks
if the
looks
friend
scary.
was joking, this guy did not get it.
Dude. He did not get the joke, dude.
Yes,
So-
Steve, what drugs were they on?
Seriously, right? My goodness.
Or at least
So the confrontation ensued between the two men while they were fishing. It all apparently had something to do with Knighton's threat to summon Bigfoot. The Saunders feared that Knighton intended to feed him to Sasquatch. Larry advised he believed Jimmy was trying to get away from him so that the Sasquatch could eat Larry. Larry would not let Jimmy get away. Larry punched Jimmy and struck Jimmy with a stick. Larry and Jimmy fought for an extended amount of time on the ground. This is like a whole thing.
Okay.
Yep, and Larry confirmed he killed Jimmy by choking him to death near the river. That's
That's
pretty
gnarly.
crazy shit.
That's pretty gnarly.
So after he killed him, he went home and told his daughter what happened. He seemed frantic and told her he'd killed Knighton because Knighton tried to feed him to Bigfoot, which is a story he repeated to her boyfriend, who is also Knighton's son. What? Oh no. So his daughter was dating his friend's
Oh.
son. Shit.
I killed your dad
That's
because he
extra
tried to
fuck-
feed me to Bigfoot.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn, that's
Wow.
fucked up, dude. That's totally fucked up.
Wow. Okay.
Damn. So, he was arrested on an outstanding warrant while police searched for Knighton's body in the river. So you still have to prove all the elements of the crime and what the suspect is telling you. You have to prove that that actually happened. I mean, take the guy's word for it at this point. Oh my goodness
Yeah.
gracious. Let's
So he
see.
even drew a map to help the investigators find him. That's
Yeah.
very nice.
But it's super wooded, so it was hard to find him. But roughly 24 hours after he allegedly killed Knighton, investigators came across Knighton's remains. And then they charged Saunders with the murder. So, that's pretty crazy. And he appeared to be, under the influence of something. You think maybe?
Yeah,
Oh my
probably under the influence
God.
of insanity. Jeez.
Yeah, they were saying most likely methamphetamines.
Yeah.
He had trouble with the law before with drugs. He had 2 outstanding warrants. Blah, blah, blah. And was put on 5-year probation in 2019 after he brought meth into jail after being arrested for public intoxication. Boom. Now he's been charged with first-degree murder and booked into the jail. So they're going to check out the remains and try to determine the cause of death. So far, no one has reported any additional Bigfoot sightings in the area.
Well, yeah, he killed him before he got a chance to call him. Like,
Yeah, not the friend I'd like to go fishing with either.
yeah, no. Plain toast to your trash panda emote. That's fun. That's good.
That's super good. Yeah, so, they're just talking about Bigfoot sightings all over the place, which happens. And, but that's the story.
Wow. That okay. Yeah.
Like at
And just like
first,
straight up, he was gonna feed me to Bigfoot. I had to kill him.
Had
like,
to.
Honest.
he was going to summon Bigfoot.
Yeah.
I mean, God, you can't just summon Bigfoot. If you could, then there would be, documented proof of it. You can't just, like,
Maybe
why would
this
he
guy
even
could.
think that that was even remotely a possibility?
I don't know.
I'm just saying.
Maybe he'd seen him do it before.
But he was probably just fucking with him, like, oh, you better shut up, man. Better let me play Skinner, or I'm going to feed you to Bigfoot. I'm going to summon Bigfoot
Yeah.
and feed you to Bigfoot.
Right.
Or whatever. Like, it was probably just a fucking joke, and the guy was just fucking around, and then the guy
Probably.
was not
Did
feeling
not get.
any of that.
Didn't get it. Didn't want to be fed to Bigfoot.
Or I wonder if he genuinely was, like, trying to scare him for whatever reason. He's like, oh,
Yeah.
fucking do it, man. You don't even know.
Yeah, if the guy believed that he actually could.
Maybe he believed he really could.
Maybe he was on drugs and thought he could.
That's
Or maybe
tough,
he had done
right?
it before and fed somebody else to Bigfoot and they were both there and he knew he could do it.
Oh,
Maybe
shit.
there's backstory we don't understand.
Dude. You're blowing
He
my
was
mind
gonna
right
feed
now
me
with
to
that.
Bigfoot. I've seen him do it before, so I had to stop him. We fed like 3 people to Bigfoot already, so
Oh
I knew he was
no,
going to.
maybe you're right. That is a weird one, dude. That is
Turns out Bigfoot
definitely,
eats people.
definitely a weird one.
That's a twist. I didn't see that coming.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's a strange weekend, right?
And he was honest about it. He was honest. He went home and told his daughter, I had to do it.
Yeah, too.
I had to do it. He was going to feed me to fucking Bigfoot. My bad. Your boyfriend's dad is dead because,
Call your boyfriend.
yep, he
I
was
have to
going to.
tell him what
Oh
happened.
my God, that's so fucked up.
Yeah,
But at least he wasn't
it's messed up.
like, oh, I don't even know what happened. You know, at least he was being honest about it. I guess I'll give him credit for that.
Yeah,
Shit,
guess so.
it's fucked up. Another fucked up story.
Messed up, yeah.
So drug use, mental illness definitely played some kind of part in that one because it's completely irrational in a
Drugs are
million
bad. Okay.
different ways. Yes, 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 yes.
Public service announcement: stay away from meth.
Yeah, it'll fuck you up. Not good.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so next up on our weird news. You guys ever go swimming in lakes?
Yes.
Well, watch out if you do, because you could get
Eaten by Bigfoot.
a brain-eating amoeba.
Oh no, that's even worse.
That's even worse.
Yeah, that's even worse.
Brain-eating amoeba was found in this Iowa lake.
It's a bad amoeba.
It's real bad.
It's a real bad amoeba.
So,
Okay.
the Missouri resident had visited the Lake of Three Fires in Taylor County, Iowa before falling ill. Okay, here's the nice little lake, right? Seems fine.
Looks nice.
Seems totally fine. What's up, Chad? Woohoo!
Oh, hey, Chid.
Hi. We're happy you are here.
Yeah, Chid, they don't even have to be space amoebas. Just brain-eating amoebas are deadly.
Oh,
They're all deadly. Any brain-eating amoeba. Space, lake, sand. Whatever.
Yeah, any of them. Not down. Okay, so I just clicked ahead. Sorry, I'm scrolling all crazy. So it is a rare but dangerous brain-eating amoeba.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
I
dangerous.
hate it. It's known as Nalgalaria fowleri. It's a single-celled organism that lives in warm fresh water and can infect swimmers by traveling through the nose into the brain. And it's almost universally fatal infection. So it has a very terrible success rate. Of the 154 cases in the U.S., known cases, over the last 6 decades, only 4 people have survived.
You survived a brain-eating amoeba?
Yes.
How did they do that?
I don't know.
We
But
need to study those people.
but
They
150
didn't
of them
have a
did
brain,
not
it turns out.
make it. Oh my goodness. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's really bad. So they're not releasing any details about like who it is, which is totally fine. They're respecting the privacy, but they're testing samples of the lake to try to get some proof of that. But one drug has recently shown potential in fighting the infection. There isn't necessarily a confirmed effective treatment process yet. So the amoeba cannot be contracted through drinking from a properly disinfected swimming pool or from one person to another. So it goes up your nose. So they're recommending holding your nose while in warm fresh water and avoiding fresh water when it gets particularly warm out.
Okay.
So hold
Which
your
is
fucking noses,
when
guys.
you want to be in water, is when it's warm.
I know.
Nobody wants to go swimming when it's
I
cold.
know. When I read that at first, I was like,
Don't go swimming when it's warm.
I know. It's super weird.
You're ridiculous.
Hold your fucking nose, though, man.
Yeah.
And the cases of brain-eating amoebas may be spreading northwards due to the climate crisis.
Mhm.
Be advised, they are migrating, apparently. How? I don't even know. I don't even know how this works.
Where was
How do
it?
they
This was in
migrate?
Iowa?
Yep. So there's more cases are showing up further north in places like the Midwest, as opposed to the amoeba's typical range in the southeast corner of the country. And this is the symptoms: headaches, fever, nausea, vomiting, stiff neck, seizures, altered mental health status, or hallucinations. So you should contact your healthcare provider immediately if you swim in a lake and have some of those symptoms.
Stiff neck? That's a weird one.
Stiff neck, yeah. It's weird.
Yeah,
That is whacked out.
that was pretty whacked out.
Yeah. Brain eating. Eats your brain from the inside. Oh my god.
That's not good.
Nope. I mean, I don't like swimming in lakes. It's not my favorite.
Yeah.
They're weird. They're slimy at the bottom. There's all weird stuff in there. I don't know
They're
what
weird.
kind of stuff is in there. Like, it's definitely not my favorite. I prefer swimming in the ocean or swimming in a pool. I grew up in Florida, so it's like my comfortable environment is like swimming in a pool
Yeah.
where you know what's in there and then going in the ocean. Good to go. There's a lot of weird shit in the ocean, but you know, you don't go out too far. It just feels safer. But in lakes, it's just like everything's contained to this one area. And like, I don't know what's going on in there. It's yucky.
Everything is right there. Yeah.
Yep, pretty good advice. Good general advice. Brain eating amoeba or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chid, we survived. We survived.
Yes, we did. We had such a nice time out there.
Yeah, it was great. That was wonderful.
We went hiking and saw waterfalls and slugs, and
Lots of slugs.
Moths.
Millions of slugs.
it was
It
good.
was great.
It was a good anniversary celebration
Yeah.
for sure.
At the rate amoebas move, Chid has 1,000 years before they get to Canada, right?
Yeah, I
They
think
can't
you're
move very
probably
fast,
going to be.
right? Like, how fast
safe.
can an amoeba move?
I hope so.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Unless they get sucked up in a tornado and thrown into the air, and then it rains up there.
See, that's what I was wondering. They're like, oh, they're moving more north in lakes and stuff. Like, how are they lake hopping? How is this even possible? I don't even understand. Where do they even come from?
I don't know. I
Where
wonder if
do
birds
they
can
come
drink
from?
the water and then, like, poop them out later somewhere else.
Oh, maybe it's
If
bird
they
poop thing.
Live through that.
Maybe. Oh shoot, Waybug, what's up? The symptoms sound like a drug bender in your youth.
Yeah,
Yes,
pretty much.
you might be hungover. It might be a brain eating amoeba. You just never know.
Maybe it's a brain-eating amoeba. Scary. That's scary.
Mm-hmm.
I'm interested that they have a drug that was showing promise into
Yeah.
helping it. There's only like 160 something cases, and they already have a drug for it. Like, man, these pharmaceutical companies are on top of
Weird,
it.
right?
Like, that's an ailment. We need a drug. Like,
I mean, I wonder how that possibly even works.
I don't know. It's got to be something that kills other infections too. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, because it's a single-celled organism. It's very like specific, and all you need is one to eat your
Yeah.
fucking brain.
All you need is one.
So I have no idea.
Yeah.
But that's nice that they have some kind of medication for
Yeah, at
those
least there's some.
things.
Yeah, and I want to know the
Ew.
people that survived. Like, what?
Binge bugs. It's definitely horse dewormer.
Yeah.
That's the only
totally.
option.
It's Clorox. You just drink the Clorox. Kills it immediately.
Remember they were talking about injecting people
Yeah,
with
injecting the
fucking
Clorox.
bleach during COVID times. Oh my god.
Yeah. Maybe just pop a Tide
Goodness
Pod just in case.
gracious. Oh Lord of mercy.
It's good.
Okay, well, speaking of like bizarre toxic things,
Okay.
this one might bum some of you guys out. If you guys like Skittles, you must be advised that apparently there's an ingredient that is deemed unfit for human consumption.
Oh no, which color is it? Which one is it?
We'll
Bleach
find
ones.
out. Yeah, there is a lawsuit happening right now, and it's been in the works for quite some time. They had a certain amount of time to phase out the certain thing, and it doesn't seem like
And
they're
they're not
doing it
doing
fast enough.
Red Dye
No,
number
a
5.
lawsuit filed Thursday in Northern California federal court alleges that it has a known
Yeah, Chid knows.
toxin called titanium dioxide. Yep, there you go. Chid. Yep, unfit for human.
I thought that was the title of your
Consumption.
Bleach Boys song. Titanium.
The bleach one. Yeah, so you're heightened risk of a host of health effects for which they are unaware stemming from genotoxicity, the ability of a chemical substance to change DNA.
Oh.
Like, why do you even need that?
Yeah, what are
Why is it necessary?
Does it just
I don't
taste
know.
good?
I have no idea. So the civil suit contends that Mars has long known about alleged risks associated with this chemical, and in February 2016 publicly vowed that it would phase out titanium dioxide. After France banned titanium dioxide in 2019, Mars said that it would comply with this regulation. And apparently they did not fall through, and that they were blowing smoke with that promise 6 years ago.
Shocker.
Yep. Consumers today are calling on food manufacturers to use more natural ingredients in their products.
That'd be cool. Yeah, because like BingeBox said, it's getting to the point where it's not safe to eat anything out of a store. Like it's true.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
most everything we put in our food, especially here in the States, is not good.
No, and like certain things, like why is that even necessary to have in there? Like what is it doing? Is there no alternative that they could do?
Yeah.
Like what is that even used for? Like I have no idea what
Yeah.
titanium dioxide would even be necessary for. So the defendant claimed that artificial colors pose no known risks to human health or safety. Wow. In doing so, the defendant concealed from consumers material information it knew. Well, not good. So they were failing to inform consumers of the implications of consuming the toxin. So there's no warning labels, whatever. Just take the fucking thing out, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, just take it out. So it says it's used as a food coloring. E171.
Oh my gosh, use it. Some
It's-
kind of other coloring. Jesus.
Its technological function is to make food more visually appealing or to give color to food that would otherwise be colorless, or to restore the original appearance of food. What?
Okay.
Stop doing that.
That's not necessary.
Just use red dye number 5 like everyone else. Come on.
Which is fucked up too.
Which is also
Oh
not
my
good.
god.
Seriously.
Oh. So, okay. Instead, defendant relies on the ingredient list, which is provided in a minuscule print on the back of the products, the reading of which is made even more challenging by the lack of contrast in color between the font and packaging. Oh, so it's like super hard to read, and they're just like, see, it says it there, and they're like, you
It's
can't
on
even
there.
fucking read it.
It's there.
Yup. So, just so everybody knows, you might not want to eat some Skittles. I don't know what kind of horrible effects that it can have on the body. I don't know. It says it can change your DNA, which is very strange and sounds extreme. Oh yes, one of Bob Ross's favorite colors, titanium white.
Oh, yeah.
Just don't eat it. Don't eat it.
Yeah, don't eat that.
Okay, it says a critical element in reaching this conclusion is that we could not exclude genotoxicity concerns after consumption of titanium dioxide particles. After oral ingestion, the absorption of titanium dioxide particles is low. However, they can accumulate in the body. So if you're eating Skittles all day, if you're eating them all the time, if it's your staple thing, then it's just building up in your body even more. Every now and then, no big deal, I'm sure. But like, what else is it in? What other foods is it in? Like a mazillion different foods too.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
Yeah, it says that it's a carcinogen. So
Cancer causing and some.
it's been shown to cause lung cancer in animals.
Oh my god.
I mean, 90% of the shit we eat these days is a carcinogen of some sort. Like, everything is a carcinogen. Like, if you're going to take that out, we should be taking out everything. Like, you're taking this one to court, like, we got to take so many other things to court.
Yep. One
Maybe
at a time,
it's-
I guess, you know?
Maybe
just
it's
one
the
at
S on the Skittles because it's white. Maybe it's that's it right there.
a time. Oh no, it's saying giving it color. It's supposed to give it color, and that's just white.
Yeah, but it is like a pure white. Like, there was a picture of it, and it is like a white. So, like, what are they doing with it? Like, are they, like, maybe it brightens the colors? Like, it gives it like a
Maybe.
white base, so the colors look brighter. It's like putting a primer on your candy or something. I don't know.
I mean, people are still going to eat Skittles.
Totally.
Regardless of how bright they are, they're still going to eat them.
Yeah,
If they're a little bit healthier, but they still taste the same, people are going to be fine, man.
yeah. They use it in toothpaste, makeup.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm sure it's in everything, right? Just like petroleum products. We put petroleum products in everything. Also poison.
That sucks. Well, there's so many other countries that don't allow what we allow here. You know, they're like, we don't want that shit. Even like Mountain Dew, you can't even have it.
Yeah.
You know, in European countries, there's so many things where they're like, fuck no. Even the sprinkles. Remember Sprinklegate?
Oh yeah, Sprinklegate.
Like they're like, these are not good. They come from the States. There's bullshit in there. There's bad things. You can't have them. And the guy threw a fucking fit
Yeah.
over the whole thing, you know?
Yeah. Those are from United States. We don't eat those.
So I find it interesting that they just let so much shit slip here. But they're so big on regulations on so many other things at the same time. You know? It doesn't quite make sense. Like, just take the bullshit out. Like, I mean, it doesn't have to be zero bullshit, but like specifically, like unnecessary things that are toxins known as neurotoxins. Get it out, man.
But cancer tastes so good.
Oh, really? Barbecued food is full of carcinogens? Oh, man.
Yeah.
That sucks balls.
Yeah.
Shit's so good, though.
Everything's carcinogenic.
Yep. So, there you go. Just so you guys know. Now you are aware that they are
Bugs.
getting...
See, you gotta get on the Vegemite. I bet it's not in Vegemite.
Ugh.
It's probably true. Otherwise, Vegemite
No,
would taste
thank
good.
you.
So
It's so not good.
it's just salty.
It's just
It's like-
too much. It was just too...
It's like taking a shot of soy
much, man.
sauce.
Yeah, which I don't need.
Boil your wieners.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I guess we didn't do it properly, though. We didn't do it, like, what's the point of the super, 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 super thin layer? It's like, what's the point of even having it if it has to be that
Yeah.
thin? Like, I don't even understand.
And why does it come in a jar that big if you only need like a tiny little schmear?
Yeah.
Why do you need a giant jar
Yep.
of it?
Yep. And Chris loaded that shit up when we did it on
He
stream.
did. He just like scooped it on a cracker.
We didn't
Ah,
know, and we were all,
Yeah,
blah.
Not good.
Oh, man. It's so funny.
Ground up kangaroos.
Yeah, that was
That sounds like spam. That'd be
pretty
spam.
rough, dude. Not good. Well, speaking of Britain, and what they don't want to have as far as, you know, our delicious United States toxic food, we'll use that as a segue. Have you guys heard about the heat wave that is happening right now in the UK? It is a bummer.
It's not good.
It is not good. It's estimated to hit around 40 C, which is like 104 degrees Fahrenheit, and it has never gotten that hot ever before in the UK. So everyone's freaking out. I mean, last year we got extreme heat here in the Pacific Northwest, and we had never experienced anything like that either. And there was a lot of deaths as a result of it because people aren't set up for that, you know? Like, people don't have AC and they're not prepared for that. And the UK has very similar temperature to here, and they are not doing so good right now. I'm not sure if the peak of it hit yet, but it is definitely coming. So if you have any friends that live out there, check up on them, see how they're doing. But it's crazy. The climate is changing very drastically, really fast. So, and fires all over Europe too. Like it's crazy how fast things are changing. There's like not really a norm anymore. Nobody knows what is happening. And interestingly enough, so there's these record-breaking heat things happening in the UK, and then in Australia right now, they reached the lowest temperature ever recorded since they've been tracking the temperatures in Australia since the 50s or something.
Yeah.
And that's the lowest because since it's winter down there right now, they clocking the coldest temperatures. So it's just extreme depending on which hemisphere you're in right now. It's a bummer.
Yeah. Gingers and
Gingers and Sundope mix. Actually, perfect that you said that, because the segue that I was going for right now, talking about the Brits in peril right now, there is a cinema chain that is offering redheads free tickets during the heat wave to go see movies.
Really?
Yeah. It's pretty awesome.
Okay.
I know you guys can't tell because I have pink hair and shit, but I am a redhead. And I mean, it's pretty cool that they're doing that. I mean, they could see it as like, oh, that's racist or whatever, you know, or like whatever the word would be, you know, discriminating,
Yeah.
hair color, eugenics, whatever. People are probably going to have a bunch of shit to say about it here in the States. But I think it's pretty cool because, you know, 2 days during the heat wave because they're saying they're more sensitive out in the sun.
Okay.
So they're like, hey, if you got red hair, you can come on in and you can get free tickets to the movies on Monday and Tuesday as part of the chain's Sun Protecting Flicks or SPF promotion.
that's that's genius.
It's
That's
pretty
pretty
cute,
smart.
right? It's
Okay.
pretty freaking cute.
Stay out of the sun. We have air conditioning. Come see a movie, and bring your non-redhead friends.
Exactly. Yeah, it's super smart. And it's air conditioned in the movie theaters. So they're like, come, just hang out, see movies. It's going to be great.
Totally.
So experts say the UK is soon to witness its hottest ever days on record, and since redheads are often more vulnerable than most to the sun's rays, we are giving them shelter from from the sun inside our fully air-conditioned cinema screens to catch the latest blockbusters for no cost at all. Promotion is limited to 1 ticket per day for each red-haired person. It's pretty awesome.
Okay.
Are they making sure the curtains match the drapes? Actually, it's very funny that you say that because I was thinking when I first read this, I was like, I don't even know if they believe me. I mean, I have some roots showing right now, but theoretically, if I didn't have the roots showing, like, I'm like, I fucking swear I'm a redhead when I have to drop trow and be like, check it out. There's no question.
I mean, if someone does that, you should get a free ticket anyway. Redhead or not. But
Seriously, yeah. Like, okay, Firecrotch coming through. Trust me, I'm not scamming you. It is a fact.
Firecrotch coming through. Everyone back up.
That's really funny shit that you
Yeah.
said that because I totally 100% was thinking about that. That's so fucking funny. That's so funny. There, proof. There's proof for ya. Oh, there's my mom. Okay. I'm her mother. Definitely a redhead. See, I would be like, call my mom. My mom
my
will
mom.
tell you. She will tell you the truth.
Yeah. I have a note from my mom that I could see this movie for free.
It's so funny.
That's good.
And it's funny because there's no redheads that we know of in my family at all. It was a surprise. I popped out with super red hair, and they were like, where the hell did this shit come from? This is weird. Which, that was your first cue that I was going to come out and be a weirdo.
True.
And super different, because there you go. Ta-da!
Awkward.
That's okay.
Well,
She can hang. So yeah, there you go. So free
interesting. Okay.
movies. Falls the redheads.
All right.
Yes. Okay, and then
Wow.
also some little weird facts about redheads. There's like we had talked about it before on here, but I don't know if I'm repeating myself. Sorry, some of you that were here for that one. But are you guys aware of some of the like weird mutations that specifically redheads have that other hair color people do not have?
They have no soul.
There's weird. There's that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's very strange. Something about having the red hair also affects other things genetically in your body. And we have a notable higher tolerance for pain, which is super cool. I like that. And we require more anesthesia than people of other hair colors, blonde, brown, black, or whatever. Like something genetically,
Weird.
yeah, we're more resistant to it. So
Mm-hmm.
they have to account for that when putting you under anesthesia. It's really bizarre and strange, and I do not understand the science behind it, but it's
Yeah.
freaking true. So I made sure when I was having my dental surgery a few weeks ago that I made sure to tell the anesthesiologist. I was like, listen, I know my hair is pink and blue, but I am in fact a redhead, so please, for the love of God, make sure I'm out. I don't want to wake up, man.
Please don't let me wake up.
Oh, what's up, Andy?
Oh, hi, Andy. Hello.
Maybe I missed it, but if not, these guys missed a golden opportunity to call this the sunscreen.
Oh, they totally did.
Yes.
Yep, they should have.
Come do our sunscreening.
Yeah, they called
That's
it
so funny.
SPF, but they missed the sunscreen joke.
Yeah, the SPF. That's pretty good. That was a pretty good joke. But that was also good, Andy. I like that.
Yeah,
I dig
that's
it.
good.
I'm glad you're here.
Yeah,
Thanks
nice
for
to see
popping
you.
in and saying hi to us. That's so awesome.
For sure.
Hooray. So yeah, us redheads were weirdos and apparently have different genetics. So, haha, for the rest of you guys, higher tolerance to pain. We can take a hit. Don't fuck with us. If we're fiery, we can take a hit. Yeah. Okay. Oh man. I've been scrolling past this one because it's so fucked up, but I'm gonna do it anyway. We're doing it. We're going there.
Okay.
And this is also in Britain.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just gonna use this as the segue here. Hold on, this video is in my way. I'm trying to close this out. Give me just one moment. Make sure I get the whole article pulled up here. Okay, fantastic. Brace yourselves. So, as we know, that sometimes the members of the church tend to make compromising decisions.
Yeah.
As
That's-
far as, you
Yeah,
know,
with
a
that.
lot of the pedophilia and stuff happening in the Catholic Church, especially. There's a lot of people that claim, you know, they're highfalutin religious folks and make some bad choices. Well, this is a story about that. So, guys, a 74-year-old man who is a church leader. I'm not sure exactly what his very specific title is, but he is a church leader, was caught having sex with a vacuum, a Henry Hoover vacuum in the church. He was seen thrusting into the vacuum and later told
What?
police he felt naughty. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
Yeah.
mean-
With the Henry Hoover.
Was the Hoover at least of age?
I hope so. Can't confirm. But he was naked apart from a pair of stockings
What?
when he was seen during the act by a churchgoer who was attending a talk about Asperger's syndrome. They were having an event there in that moment. What the hell, dude?
Well, I mean,
So it says a court heard John Jeffs is the name of the vacuum humper, a retired vicar. I don't know what a vicar is. What does a vicar mean?
Vicar is
Vicar.
that's his title in the church is a vicar. I'm not real sure what
never
vicar
even heard
is
of that.
specifically.
Okay, but he was a church, like, not just like a church goer. He was like church person, like in working for the church at that point. What is a vicar? I could really know.
Catholic Church. It's a priest in charge of a subdivision of diocese called a foreign victorate or a deanery. In canon law, a priest working with or in place of the pastor is a pastor of a parish is called a vicar. So it's like a stand-in pastor or
Okay.
an assistant pastor.
Okay, but he's an actual priest. Great. Good to know. Okay, so he was a retired priest. Okay, member of the public, but carried on and later told police he did it because he felt naughty. He was found guilty of indecent exposure after a trial at the Northampton Magistrates Court on Wednesday. Magistrates heard Jeffs committed the sex act while working as a pastoral manager at a Christian faith-based group. Parents talking Asperger's. Damn. That is just so messed up. The court heard he he was in his office at the Baptist Center when he was seen carrying out the act. A witness saw him standing between two dark chairs, thrusting into a Henry Hoover.
Was it on?
Dude, I don't fucking know. But the
That's
guy has
dangerous.
that's fucking crazy, dude. He was given an 18-month community order and ordered to sign the sex offenders registry. He was also ordered to pay £845 in court costs, and $200 in compensation to the victim who witnessed the sex act. He had to pay £200 and be like, I'm sorry. I scarred you for life.
Sorry for your retinas.
And how does that 200 change anything in any way? It doesn't. That's like ridiculous.
Yeah.
So
he was still coming to terms with the loss of his wife at a young age. He was in a lot of pain. Okay. Yeah, well...
He was ignoring his health, and his diabetes was not medicated. I mean, that is not an excuse to hump a fucking vacuum. Ever. A Henry Hoover. We're going to look up
it was a wet
Henry Hoover. I want to have a visual of this.
A Henry Hoover.
Because the picture on the thumbnail was really Yep, okay.
Oh, it does.
Okay. So it's got a fucking face on it,
got
you
a face.
guys, dudes.
Oh, well... I mean, it is cute.
Dude.
That
The priest
changes things.
was fucking this vacuum face.
Like,
Oh no!
like in his nose? It's
I
like,
don't know. I was trying to figure. Was it the end of the tube, maybe, or did he pull the tube
well, he
out?
said he was caught thrusting, so he wasn't just doing it with his hand. He wasn't like
Maybe it was
he
the
wasn't
nose.
like fleshlighting it. He was thrusting somehow.
Oh my
And
god!
Poor Henry. Poor
That
little
does
Henry.
really suck. Yeah.
That does suck.
Oh my goodness.
So they made him. He had to join the sex offenders registry. Or
Yes.
Go on their site. Is that because he was doing it in a public place? I assume because someone saw him.
That's what I was thinking.
Because it wouldn't be because he was like poking a vacuum cleaner.
Honestly, as far as I'm concerned, I don't give a shit. You can just hump all the vacuum cleaners you want, as
Yeah.
long as you're not doing it in a place where people can see you. I mean, it was in his office, so I don't know why a churchgoer went into his office, but still, you're in a fucking church. Like, hold it together. Like,
You're in a fucking church.
You're in a fucking
Maybe he was in
church.
a fucking church.
See, the eye contact changes it, right?
Yeah.
The fact that it has a full-blown face and it's
Yeah.
looking... Oh, my God. Do you think it was this pink one here with the eyelashes? Because that would be...
Something tells me
good.
no.
Or maybe it was not the
Being
eyelash one.
Catholic priest, probably not.
And you're right.
History would show they don't really
You're
go that
probably-
direction.
Right about that. Jesus Christ. So, I mean, it's extra ridiculous when you see the faces
Yeah.
on it, which I would love a vacuum like that. It's actually really
That's
cute.
actually a very cute vacuum
Very
cleaner.
cute. It's really cute.
I don't know. We shouldn't get one. I don't want to be tempted. It was looking at me. I don't know.
Dude.
Yeah, way bug. It was kinky
Oh
in
my
the
God.
nose.
Oh, this one's actually, yeah, it's got the thing removed. So
Yeah.
let's, what was it?
Oh, yeah. I like that it looks like it's got a little bowler hat. That's fun.
So it said between two chairs. So I wonder if he like elevated it on two chairs or something. I don't
Using the chairs as
know.
leverage.
I wish I had
And
more information because it's fucking funny thing.
and that hole in the nose is pretty big, really. I mean,
It's called a nose job.
yeah.
This is why I love my chat so much. You guys are great.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of questions there that are
I
inappropriate
got
to
a lot of
ask at the
questions.
moment. But
Yeah, yeah,
if we ever meet this guy,
Yeah.
I've got questions.
yes.
If we end up moving into his neighborhood and he's like, "Hi, I'm a sex offender," and he has to like come by and like introduce us, like, I have questions.
Like, did you ever do one before that didn't have a face, or was it the face that inspired you? Were you
Yeah.
inspired by like, oh, hey there, sexy vacuum, I see you looking at me.
Yeah.
I can't help myself.
Hey, Henry.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's so big.
It's so big.
It's so big. Oh my god.
Henry says he has a stuffy nose. He had a stuffy nose. I was just helping him out. Just clearing out his sinuses. It was clogged. I don't know what that is.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's that's fun. That's a
It's
fun one.
super fun. That's fun. You're welcome.
But at least it wasn't a kid, you know. That's good.
Yeah. You know what?
Could've
If
been way
that's gonna
worse.
keep you from humping kids, I'm into it.
Yeah,
That's
but
good.
don't do it while church is in.
Maybe the pink one is Henrietta. Yes. Yes, 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 yes.
Hi, Scar.
Oh, Scar, welcome in. We're happy to have you. You came at the right time. You just missed
You just missed a weird thing.
some weird shit.
Yeah.
So you don't even have to deal with that now. You like that. It's
Gives
great.
new meaning to the second coming. Yes, it does. Yes.
Oh my
It's
god.
the second coming of Jeffrey. Well, that was.
That's so fucking funny.
You guys.
Well, speaking about churchy things and Jesus and such,
Okay.
um,
Weird transition. But
I
we're
know,
doing it.
I know it is, but you know what? This is a really cool thing that's using Jesus's name,
Okay.
and I'm actually impressed that this is becoming a trend that is spreading. Have you guys heard of Tips for Jesus? You heard of the Tips for Jesus movement?
No, is that like when they leave you the tip, but it's the fake money that says we want to talk to you about Jesus?
No, that's the worst ever when it's fake money. Oh my God, that's the worst. This is way better. So this started out, I think 2015, I think it said, is when this guy started doing this. He's a super rich dude, and he started leaving like massive tips for people and calling it like Tips for Jesus to try to inspire other people to also give back to their communities and to do it in a really unselfish kind of way. Although this guy did come forward and say, I want this to be like an atheistic type of thing. It's not just for Jesus, but I think maybe he's trying to inspire people that tend to not be as generous to maybe be more generous and giving it the Jesus name.
Okay.
So,
Scar, no, we're just now getting into the tips for Jesus, but actually, it was kind of tip for Jesus. We just learned about a priest who got caught having sex with a vacuum cleaner that had a face on it. Now
Yep.
he's on the sex offenders list.
yes.
And it's a super cute vacuum cleaner. There were jokes, and, you know, it's fine. So now we're moving on to tips for Jesus. Whole different kind of tip.
See, yeah, this is a good segue, right?
So many tips for Jesus going on right now.
So in Pennsylvania, there was a $3,000 tip was left on a $13 bill.
Wow.
$3,000 tip. This is amazing.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if this video might talk a little bit more about the movement that's going on. So let's check that out real quick.
Okay.
Few industries have been hit harder by the pandemic than the restaurant industry.
Which is why one waitress in Scranton was stunned by a very handsome tip left to her by a customer. Very handsome. Newswatch 16's Courtney Harrison shows us just how handsome it was.
Was it as handsome as a vacuum cleaner?
Mariana Lambert is a waitress at Alfredo's Pizza Cafe in Scranton. Every shift, she comes in, waits on her tables, serves the food, and then gives customers their bill. She relies on the tips those customers leave her to help pay her bills. Last month, a man came in, ordered a stromboli. His bill totaled just over $13, but he left her with the tip of a lifetime, $3,000.
It really did mean a lot to me because, you know, everybody's going through stuff. So it really, really touched my heart. I still can't believe it. I'm still in shock.
Eric Smith is from out of the area, but travels to different places, leaving tips like the one he left Mariana as part of the social media trend called Tips for Jesus.
It's a big
Employees
social media
at
trend.
Alfredo's
Right.
were shocked by the gesture, and at first were skeptical if it was real or not.
We ran his card. Everything went through properly. And, you know, they took his ID and, you know, took pictures of everything. So, you know, they waited a little bit to make sure that it was legit and went through and then ended up being real.
COVID was a tough time for restaurants and their
That's
staff,
awesome.
so having a random act of kindness done by a stranger was heartwarming.
It's nice that people are noticing people in the restaurant industry, because it's very hard work. And a lot of people aren't very understanding to that aspect of the understaffing. It's definitely nice to know that there's people out there that are getting involved and helping other people like this.
Mariana says she's been waiting tables since she was in high school and knows how hard it can be. She says she hopes to pay it forward and give a little extra the next time she's out to eat.
I know how it feels when you come in, even if you get like a little, a little bit extra, it really, really means a lot.
Mariana says this extra dough will be put to good use to pay some bills and maybe take a vacation with her family. Courtney Harrison, Newswatch 16, Scranton.
Wow, that's awesome.
That
And it
is
said that
so
the guy
cool.
travels around doing that. Like he does that more often.
So the guy, actually, I saved another article too that gives a little bit more details about the movement itself. Okay, the man behind Tips for Jesus says movement is not about Jesus. So that's cool. Whatever.
I mean, we should pick a new name.
I know.
It's a very misleading title.
It is. It is. His Instagram account claims he is doing the Lord's work. So this man, suspected to be Jack Selby, who's the former vice president of PayPal. So apparently it was like anonymous, but I guess it's happened enough times that they're pretty sure that it is this guy.
Okay.
Has become famous for leaving his calling card on restaurant receipts along with thousands of dollars in gratuities for surprised servers. So, let's see. Whole thing there,
What?
The goal isn't just to tip in a vacuum,
What?
he says. That's so fucking weird.
Speaking of
That is not
segues,
what that meant, but my goodness,
That-
that's so literal. Jesus. Oh, yeah, Tavia's in. Tell him to come see me. Fuck
yeah,
me.
right? You got a vacuum cleaner?
Dude. Wow. Let's see.
That's so funny.
I know, I'm having a hard time focusing because that was really, 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 really funny. So, yeah, some waitresses have tipped $5,000. And when he's asked about it, he breaks into a wide smile and says this is exactly what he hoped to inspire from the beginning. So he didn't want it to just be something that happens, hey, I just did this thing. He wants it to be posted on social media to get people to want to join in and to do this more often. So, I just find it interesting that he said that the movement we have started is intended to be agnostic. So, but he didn't really go into detail about that. So, the guy might not be a believer, but it might have been a funny thing where like, yeah, if you just call it Tips for Jesus, all these Christians will go and actually start doing it, and was just like, we're gonna do that. Let's just call it Tips for Jesus and see how many people jump in and do it because they feel like it's, what would Jesus do kind of thing. So maybe so.
Chid.
Sir sucks a lot.
Yeah, I like that. Needs googly eyes. Give it the googly eyes.
So there you go. So they think
Wow,
that
that's-
it's this guy's
okay.
movement, and I'm pretty sure that it was his beginning, and it's catching on more. So I guess now it has been more prominent that this has been happening more often and it's spreading
Good,
to
that's awesome.
people, which is very, very, very nice. It's a good way to be generous and give to somebody. You could always give to an organization, but that money just makes the numbers raise, which helps the community. But to actually give it to a person and to get to see who that is and see the reaction from them on how much it's going to change their life, I think it's fantastic. It's a good
Yeah, that's
thing.
awesome. That's super cool.
So Tips for Jesus, you guys.
Tips for
How about
Jesus,
that?
But not for Jesus.
But not necessarily for Jesus, but you can say it's for Jesus to make other people
We can say it's for Jesus.
tip, apparently. Great. Oh, good point, binge box. Why is it a sir? Sir sucks a lot.
Didn't have eyelashes.
Chid's getting some ideas right now.
Yep. We're a terrible influence on chits.
Yes.
Chids around the globe.
Oh man. Okay, so we were talking about the heat wave and the intense temperatures that are happening in the UK right now. This is so crazy. I've never heard of this in my life, and I didn't go and research it more intensely. So probably have to fact check it, but it sounds pretty legit right now. Bees. I'm just gonna turn it on so you guys can see. If the heat wave hits 42°C, bees may ejaculate themselves to death. What? What the fuck is that? Okay, here's
They
the
just
tea.
love heat so much. They're just like, oh, it's so good. And they just. like, what?
No, it's actually a lot worse than that. When male worker bees are subject to very high temperatures, their bodies begin to convulse, which forces them to ejaculate their abdomen-sized penis equivalent out of their body and die from the shock.
Yeah, that would be shocking.
That's shocking.
That's
as fuck,
extremely
dude.
shocking.
Oh my god. To the casual onlooker, it may just look like the bee spontaneously exploded.
Yeah.
But new research has shown there to be a bizarre sexual component to this final act. Dude. They try to maintain a body temperature of 35°C, and if things get as hot as 42°C, then half the drones will die within 6 hours. Oh no, we already have problems with bees anyway. We need to not
Yeah, we don't
explode
need more
them.
bees to die.
Nope.
Shit, I know how the bees feel. It is extremely shocking.
Dude, so with all the heat waves, scientists are looking at developing new ways to cool them and to prevent deaths from heat exhaustion. Dude. When drones die from shock, they spontaneously ejaculate. They have this elaborate endophallus that comes out, and it's about the size of their own abdomen. Pretty extreme. Yeah, that's pretty fucking extreme, man.
It's definitely extreme. Tavia said that's how they mate and die normally. Really? So they do that?
Oh.
Bees will mate and ejaculate themselves to death? So
And then they die?
die during mating like that? I didn't know that. That's a bummer.
Yeah, I didn't realize that they just get one humping and then they're done.
Yeah.
Dang. That is crazy. That they just explode.
Yeah.
The beekeepers need to buy a head vacuum. They do. Yeah, that's really crazy.
That's so weird.
So it first alerted to the phenomenon after noticing a high level of bee deaths following a heat wave in BC last year.
Okay.
Damn.
Steve, they come and go at the same time. That's funny. You're funny.
Okay, so yeah, after 6 hours, half of them will die of heat stress. The more sensitive ones start to perish at 2 or 3 hours. It's a temperature they shouldn't normally experience, but we're seeing the drones get stressed to the point of death. Damn, they called it the drone apocalypse. Yep, so they're thinking of putting like plastic covers over the hives to keep them a little bit cooler. Dang. So there you go. I hope that a bunch of bee dicks don't explode out and kill a bunch of bees. We really
Me
need the
too,
bees
that
right now.
sucks.
We
Yeah,
really
we need some
need
bees.
we need them. Look at it. Look at this photo of it. Jesus, man.
That's gnarly.
Okay, Tavia says, yeah, when the queen mates with a clone, she causes him to ejaculate and then their insides fall out and die.
What? Why did nature do that? That seems like a weird... That's a really weird mating situation.
That
to be
really
having.
is. And then with the mantises that eat the heads off of the males afterwards. Like,
Yeah.
that's so unnecessary. Leave them alone.
Spiders do that too.
That's crazy.
Or the female will just eat the male if she decides that he did not do a sexy enough dance. She'll just eat without mating.
That's fucked
Why
up,
not
dude.
just turn him down? Like, whatever. Let him buy you a drink
You don't
and then move
deserve
along.
to
Come on.
live. Yeah.
Yeah, so then
Weird.
And whenever they sting, not all species, but the ones like honeybees and stuff, when they sting, they only get to sting one time because they die. Whenever their stinger comes out, it pulls their insides out, like the little stinger sac comes out with it. So what is it about bees and their insides that just don't stay in? Like, that's a weird.
I don't know. That seems like a flaw.
Yeah, that's a weird system for a creature of any sort. Yeah, sorry, you're cool. You have hive mind and everything. You're super smart, and like you help the planet be fruitful, but your insides kind of come out all the time. So, yeah, sorry, it's a side effect.
It's weird. That's really
Yeah,
a strange thing.
that's very weird.
I mean, I hope that there's going to be some kind of evolution. You know, they have such short lifespans that they can, you know, go through generational changes remotely quickly compared to us. So with the changing climate and the temperatures
These little
changing, I'm hoping that it's able to, I don't know, figure out some way to withstand the heat, to not
Yeah.
get so extremely stressed and just fucking die.
Scar. Sometimes beings need to ejaculate themselves to death.
This is true.
I guess sometimes. Wow. Okay.
I bet that's an auto function that happens when they get towards the heated center of the hive closest to the queen.
Maybe it's something that makes them stay away from the. Well, I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe.
And that's really hot though too. I don't know how hot that it gets inside of the hives. Like, I mean, it's a lot of body heat in there, but does it get that high, like 107 degrees or whatever? I don't know.
It does
That's a
get
good question.
really hot in there with all their vibrating and everything. I know it, in the center of a hive, it does get real hot. So
Interesting.
maybe. So yeah, that's a good thought. Maybe. And then whenever they do that, like, is that like essentially their sperm sac? So whenever they're mating with the queen, is that how they're like? I guess that's how they would be fertilizing the queen. But that's how she would be getting what she needs out of it. So does that just go into the queen, and that's how they mate? Like, and then, like, the convulsions that they go into from that high heat, maybe that is just like an automatic thing. And when they hit that high heat anyway, it's just a natural thing. That's
Maybe
weird.
so.
That's real weird.
Yeah, I don't know. That's really
Bees,
weird.
man.
Those poor
Bees.
bees, though.
Poor
So
bees.
the UK, it's probably going to be not so great for bees over the next
Yeah.
couple days. So
Cool off your bees. Cool down, bees.
yeah, I'm curious what the temperature is right now. Let's look at London. London. Okay, it's 72 right now at night. Let's do forecasts. Yeah, they were telling people to stay out of the tubes for the next couple days as well. Basically telling them, unless it's an emergency, to not leave the house and to go into the underground. So that sucks, man. Yeah, stay home and don't travel because it's hotter than the Sahara. Damn.
Wow.
So, yep. From the Shetlands, too. Like the little tiny islands off the coast of Scotland, which are always super mild. Man, it's crazy. What a weird world we're living in right now.
Yeah.
Every year it's just like, we're rolling the dice. What's going to happen? We don't know. Are we going to get 8 feet of snow? Is it going to be 140 degrees? We don't know. Good luck.
Yeah, who knows?
Who
Whatever
knows?
it is, it's going to be extreme.
Yeah. Freaking
Mild,
extreme.
it will not be. That's all we know.
Yep. We're past the point of mild at this moment.
Yeah, Andy, I actually just looked that up too. I was looking at it, and they said that the hottest that's ever been recorded in a beehive is around 100. So it does get hot in there.
Weird.
Super weird. Okay.
Okay, so next. It's one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard of in my life right here. And I've heard a lot of ridiculous things, but this is pretty fucking ridiculous, you guys.
Just in the past 15 minutes, we've heard a lot of
This
ridiculous
one's really weird,
things.
dude.
And this one is...
Yeah.
This is the one? Okay.
Man uses a contraption on his nose to push a peanut up a Colorado mountain.
Okay, yeah.
Right? Right?
That's ridiculous.
What?
That's a good contraption he's got going.
And this is
though.
not the first time that this has been done,
Of course not.
which makes
Nothing
it
is
even
original anymore.
weirder. It's so weird. So this guy is the first person of the 21st century to do it. And he's the fourth person overall to use a contraption attached to his nose to push a peanut up Pikes Peak Mountain. Okay, the guy has a like serving spoon duct taped to a thing that goes around his face.
Okay. Yeah, he does.
What?
Yeah, he does have that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a contraption to push a
That-
peanut. That
here's
is what that is.
here's the peanut.
I've-
Here you go, guys. Peanut.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Okay, so Bob Salem.
Wait, that looks like picture 1 of 2. Was there a second photo? This
Oh,
is
let's
one.
see.
Oh, there's a second
Oh, okay, there he is up at the top with some awards saying you did it. You did the thing.
photo. You did the thing.
That's ridiculous, but good for him, you know, like that's a whole thing. He began pushing the peanut up the mountain at 9 a.m. on July 9th and reached the top in a 10 a.m. ceremony on July 15th. He
Okay.
attempted the unusual feat as part of the Manitou Springs 150-year celebration. Salem was the fourth person to complete the task. They said his 7-day journey broke the record of 8 days, which was set in 1963. Okay. There's no city like Manitou Springs. I'm excited to be the one to bring around this bit of history to celebrate Manitou Springs' 150th celebration. That's it. That's the whole article. It doesn't go into more. Why is it a peanut? What's the history of the peanut? What's the deal? But it took him a week of this guy on his hands and knees
I mean,
climbing up Pikes Peak.
it's a spoon. You can just put the peanut on the spoon and crawl it. Like, you don't have to push it.
I guess that's the thing.
That's weird. That's a weird one.
I don't know what
This
the
is
previous ones were.
Perfect for weird news.
It's perfect for where it is.
Okay.
Why? Why would that have been done in the first place? And why would 4 additional people do it?
Yeah, more people did it.
Pushing a peanut with the duct taped spoon on his nose for a week.
For a week.
Entire week of your life. Like camping. Oh my God. What would you? I guess when you set up your tent for the night, you better like keep that peanut close because a creature could come and take it, and then
That's
you're
true.
totally screwed.
Don't lose your peanut.
You can't lose the peanut. Did he have a whole crew? Was it, obviously there was somebody filming, so he had somebody up there with him. They were laughing for a week straight, guaranteed.
Oh, totally.
You know what? We're gonna get a little bit
There's
extra
gotta be a
information.
video. There's gotta be a video of this guy.
Peanut push. Okay.
Peanut pusher
Big
progress.
Peanut pusher.
He is forever known as the peanut pusher. Peanut
is
pusher frozen to
so-
death in Costa. Oh, there's not the same. He froze to death.
History. Let me put history because I'm curious. Okay.
Oh yeah, there's videos.
Is there videos?
Yeah, we should definitely watch a video of that.
Okay, let's watch a video. Oh, this is talking about the guy that beat the record in the 60s. That sounds kind of cool. Let's see.
Okay.
Oh, we can't have that song playing or it's going to fuck us up. No. Oh, I guess that was maybe his music or something. I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's some of his songs.
Oh,
From below. I wish we could play music on here, but it just flags us every time that we do.
yeah.
Okay, so not it. Got it. What about this one? Okay.
Is this the same guy?
This is the guy.
Bob Salem,
Just
not the
recently-
guy.
Yeah.
Well, the peanut pusher's quest to nose a peanut up the steep slopes of Pikes Peak is officially underway.
Oh, he started early.
There he
Disqualified.
goes. Bob Salem's journey kicked off this morning. He's attempting to use a contraption attached to his nose to push a peanut up the bar trail to the top of America's mountain. Now, he would be the first person to accomplish this feat this century. Legend has it the first person tackled that nutty task 93 years ago. And now Salem is hoping to push that peanut up Pikes Peak in just 3 days, breaking a world record for a good cause, raising
it's
money
not
for
3 days, it's
charities
7 fucking days.
called Together and Home at Last, in the hopes of benefiting those experiencing homelessness in our
It's
community.
ridiculous.
I'll be putting in very economical 4,000 square foot dome homes, off grid, solar well, septic, and I can do that for about $50 a square foot. I'm pretty excited. I'm ready to go. I want to stay happy.
Peanuts.
Love it. There's a tracker on the City of Manitou Springs website showing the peanut's progress up Pikes Peak. If he gets that peanut all the way up there by
Peanut
next
tracker.
Sunday, he will break that record. He's aiming, though, to complete it by Monday.
Okay.
Wow.
He was more flicking a peanut than pushing a peanut.
Yeah,
though.
that's true.
I
That's true. That's true.
Don't know if it's the same.
I don't know.
Okay,
That's a big fucking mountain.
that's a big mountain.
That was like a long way to
Yeah,
go.
it's- I mean,
All
you
right, peanut.
can also say that he climbed that mountain on hands and knees, like he crawled up the entire mountain.
That's also
Like,
true.
That should be a record too. You
That
heard
is a record in itself. You are totally right about that.
Maybe that's why he's holding two things in that one picture. One is for peanut pushing.
Maybe that was just
One
so,
is for
that's
crawling.
so weird. That's such a weird one.
That's a weird one.
What the fuck?
That dude is high. Yeah, probably.
Oh my
I mean, he's in
goodness.
Colorado, so they're all kind of high.
Okay, well, we've talked on the show before about some rare lobsters. We've seen the cotton candy lobsters, and we talked about how rare that they are.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
it is pretty cool because there was an orange lobster that was recently found that was going to the restaurants, but now it's going to an aquarium
Okay.
because it is a super rare lobster, which is funny because it looks like it's cooked. That doesn't look too weird for us that see lobsters all the time. We're used to seeing,
Yeah.
more on the red side, but this isn't a live lobster, and they never look like this. It's super rare. This was in Hollywood, Florida, where my dear friend Shannon lives. I wish she was listening right meow. And they named him Cheddar, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was spared the dinner plate at Red Lobster. Will have a permanent home in an aquarium.
Okay.
So
Well, that's nice.
yeah, they removed him from the shipment, and its orange coloring is believed to be a mutation that only occurs in 1 out of 30 million lobsters. That's a lot of lobsters, and he's super special, little Cheddar. The unusual crustacean was named Cheddar in honor of Red Lobster's Cheddar Bay biscuits, which is really cute.
Right.
Oh, so they're very excited that they got to save Cheddar. It is a miracle.
There's something weird about Red Lobster being excited about saving one lobster and just killing all the rest of them.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's pretty true. Oh, let's see. Let's watch this slowly here. Hold on. I'm gonna do these, you can see it's better. And then put the volume on. Can't have the music. Okay. Alright. I was hoping there would be some kind of narration or something. Yay! Cheddar!
Run, Cheddar, run. Oh, Cheddar's on the move.
That's cool. I'm glad that it's actually going to, you know, somewhere where its uniqueness can be appreciated.
Yeah.
Of course, it does obviously suck for all the other regular lobsters that just get murdered constantly.
True.
I know. But the really special ones, it's nice that rather than charge thousands of dollars for somebody to eat the rare lobster, they're actually saying, no, let's have it so, you know, it can be appreciated and enjoyed from people for a long time. And they can live a really long time. They can live like 60, 70 years or whatever. So
Yeah.
hopefully it lives a good life.
I hope so.
Really
Sounds
hope
pretty
so.
cute.
I
Okay.
know, that's pretty cute. So, speaking of Hollywood, Florida.
Okay.
2 Hollywood, Florida stories. And actually, in September, we're going to be in Hollywood staying with Shannon.
Oh, yeah.
So, we're going to have to be on the lookout while we're there for
Florida man.
iguanas in the toilet.
Yeah.
This guy has had 3 iguanas in his toilets, 2 of them within 1 week.
What?
Yes.
He's gonna have to get like an iguana screen on his toilet.
Dude, he says every time he lifts the lid, he's like, he lifts it with apprehension. He's freaked out every fucking time. So let's watch this little video.
Yeah, he's
And,
scarred for life.
oh yeah, oh totally.
A South Florida man talking to Just One Station about what he says is becoming a common occurrence at his home. He found an iguana in his toilet, and it is not the first time.
Nope. 7's Brandon Beyer has this exclusive.
Every time I walk into the restroom, I open the lid of the toilet with a certain amount of apprehension.
And who can blame him? For the 3rd time in less than a year, Bruce Byers found an iguana in his toilet.
This is twice in the last week, so it's happening more and more.
At least he has Harold Rondon to call, who makes a living removing iguanas.
One time it was funny, second time, let's do something, but now the 3rd time?
First they covered the vent on the roof, figured that's how they were getting in. Now it's just a mystery.
We know it's not the vents. He looked for a little open sewer line around his house. He hasn't found one. So now we need to find out what's coming on before someone does get hurt.
Because imagine sitting down on this.
You go into that bathroom, half asleep, sit down, and it unfortunately gets you. It's tearing flesh.
So for now, Bruce
that's
says
not
he'll
good.
take a close look every time nature calls. He's also keeping Harold's number handy. Who knows if he'll need his services.
Look at that. He's like, I want
for a
extra
4th time.
balls.
After the first time, I said I would never sit down again without looking. And for the second time, I said the same thing. I'm not sure I'm ever going to sit down again.
Yeah, right.
You never
He's
know when
like,
they're
I
going to
hover now.
appear.
Brandon Byers, 7 News.
And the homeowner says he'll be keeping the toilet lid down until they figure out how those iguanas are getting in.
Dude,
Good.
3 of them.
3. 2 in a week.
2 in a week.
And that sucks because you go in there, you gotta pee, and now, like, you can't pee because there's an iguana there, so now you have to deal with this iguana
Yeah,
while you're
before
like...
you can even pee. Yeah,
and everybody
yeah,
knows
yeah,
as
yeah.
soon as you get into the bathroom, no matter what, it's an emergency immediately when you get into the bathroom. It wasn't an emergency, but then you get in there and you can't get your pants undone fast enough. And, like, now you have an iguana to deal with in
Yes.
the midst of that? You can't?
Yes.
Now I gotta pee in the sink.
Yep. And the guy called in, said it was his 3rd response to a toilet iguana in 4 days. They're getting mad calls.
Yeah. Toilet
about
iguana,
toilet
band name.
iguanas. Oh, that's a good one. Toilet iguana. Yeah. That sucks.
Yeah, that's not good.
I mean, you could sell them to pet stores at that point, you know?
Yeah, that's
like,
true.
People
I got
buy
iguanas.
iguanas
I bet pet stores
like
don't have
them.
iguanas out there anymore, though.
because they're
Right.
free.
Yeah.
You just snatch
And
them
they're
up
invasive. They
anytime.
might not sell an invasive species at this point.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah.
But you could ship them to other places.
Yeah, you could.
I mean,
sell
I
'em.
think just releasing it's probably good. You know, just let it out, let it back. But just saying, like, you could make a cool business if they just keep popping up in your toilet left and right.
You could put them on sticks and sell them to Chinese restaurants.
You could do that. People do eat them. Yeah, people from South America eat the iguanas and stuff. So
Open a food truck.
there's a business
Toilet iguana.
for it.
The food
Toilet iguanas. Oh
Binge
my
box. It's a reincarnated previous tenant just trying to get back in.
God.
Probably.
That is so funny.
That was funny.
Oh, let's talk about peeing makes me feel that pee.
I know. I was just thinking I need to go check our toilet for an iguana. I'll let you go first.
Okay. Dusty's gonna tell you a story.
I'm gonna tell a story.
Yeah.
Is there an article I
Hold
can
on.
pull up and read while we're doing this?
Oh, I bet there is. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let me find you a good one.
Oh yeah, Scar. They eat them on my dad's ranch in Mexico. Yeah, you guys. Have you had any? Have you eaten iguana? We were talking about the iguanas on sticks in Chinatown in Vancouver, and I don't know. Part of me wants to try it. Part of me is confused at how I would eat that. I don't know how I would go about it.
I don't want to try that at all.
Wow.
So this is a very good segue because in Florida there are lots of hurricanes, and I'm going to let Dusty tell you this story about this brewery.
This is.
Oh shit!
Whoa, whoa. And she breaks everything. Okay. Let's see. What is this? You throwing things?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I knocked my cigarette out. It's the lid.
Sammy's breaking everything
The
up.
whole thing.
Let's see. What do we got? So, hurricanes, huh? Hurricanes. Let's see. This says brewery serves up a refreshing take on hurricane preparedness. Okay. For one state, passing down knowledge and awareness about hurricane season is as easy as combining refreshment and enlightenment. In South Carolina, the Dorchester County Emergency Management Department was searching for a way to spread the word about the Atlantic hurricane season and how people can stay prepared during potential storms. Something beyond the typical public service announcement. We're going beyond. One step beyond. I was thinking of interesting ways to get the message out there that there's never been done before. Maybe get adults interested in it. Yeah, let's get them interested. Do you have a vacuum cleaner? After some discussion, a man, his last name is Amon, I guess. A man, that's what it looks like, broached the idea to partner with a brewery for a hurricane seasonal beer which could print crucial evacuation preparedness messages on the cans of a newly crafted brew. Oh, that's good. So we're brewing preparedness beers. Know Your Zone. That's a good beer name. Oh, with a little QR code. Tells you how to escape, I guess. Do they use like hurricane floodwaters to make it though? They should. The Know Your Zone beverage from Tradesman Brewing Company has hurricane season awareness. Has increased hurricane season awareness. Yes, it has. The beer idea blossomed in a partnership between Dorchester County and Tradesman Brewing Company in Charleston, cresting with the creation of the Know Your Zone beer, a light-tasting beer brewed with California hops. California doesn't have hurricanes. We should get those from a hurricane region. Are there hops in a hurricane region? We should be getting those. Maybe they're called hurricane hops.
Hurricane hops.
Hurricane hops.
Iguana free. That's good answers
Yeah.
from all you guys.
I don't
Reporting
know,
back.
maybe. Each can features a QR code that residents can scan using their phone, which leads to a new emergency preparedness website just in time for hurricane season.
Pretty cool, right?
That is pretty cool.
They're like, how can we get the information to people? Beer.
Beer. Put it on beer.
Beer. Put it on beer. People will totally have these beer cans. They'll scan it. It's helping to keep people up to date on what to do.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's pretty cool.
The website will teach people how to create emergency kit, how to create a family emergency plan, how to find your hurricane evacuation zone, etc. It's a one-stop shop for the hurricane preparedness information right on the can. That's pretty cool.
It's pretty neat.
I like that. After just a few weeks, that the 119 QR codes scanned, 31 were in the local vicinity, while the rest were from those taking interest from outside. That's kind of a bummer. Okay. We made 119, and only 31 of them were from local areas.
Yeah.
Okay. Which I guess it could be good, because if it's outside of that county, it's probably still in Florida in like hurricane region. So they're just saying it's out of the county, so it's actually spreading, which is good for marketing and hurricane preparedness.
Yeah, because this is South Carolina, so if it's spreading to other places, then that's good.
Yeah.
You know, anywhere up the eastern seaboard right now should be paying attention to these things, for sure.
Yeah. The joint initiative is expected to become an annual hurricane season tradition. Oh, good. With different flavors and stuff, probably. We're not trying to make this idea just a Dorchester County thing. We're happy that people love the initiative, and we're hoping maybe it inspires other emergency management departments. Yeah.
Pretty cool.
There's going to start being like fire awareness and like all kind of stuff on beers.
I think it'd be great.
Your beer's going to start teaching you things, which is good.
I love it. I think it would be super, super cool.
Drinking.
Actually, remember the 19 Crimes line?
Mm-hmm.
And how you can scan it and you can see them moving and it tells you the like history of the killer or whatever.
Yeah.
I think that's so awesome. An
Yeah, I thought that was super
interactive
cool.
experience.
Yeah.
So you get a thing and then you get to learn history about it.
Yeah. Super cool thing.
It is really, really cool.
Yeah, right, Andy? That's pretty cool. That's a good way to get information out there.
Yep.
For it.
Hurricane season logger.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, it's getting crazy out there. The hurricanes are getting nuts.
Yeah.
Hello, Birdie Boy 31. Thank you for the follow.
Birdie Boy.
We are happy to have you.
Welcome in. Thanks for that follow.
So, yeah, I think that with all the hurricane getting stronger and crazier right now, I think it is really important for people to be planning more. I mean, in Florida, like, that was just a part of our lives all the time. You know, like especially hurricane season, when it was coming up, it was like, okay, make sure we have all the stuff that you need. And then, of course, everybody goes crazy when there's actually one on the way, getting food and all of that kind of stuff. But we always had like hurricane candles in the house, and people had shutters. They paid thousands of dollars for hurricane shutters. You know, it was a region that was affected a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So it was something that was more integrated into the way that we thought. But now that the hurricanes are frequently hitting other areas,
yeah,
like we got to get those guys on board too.
Definitely. They're moving into places where they weren't before.
Yeah. Or they weren't as frequent, at least. You know, there'd be like a freak thing sometimes that would happen and hit South Carolina or somewhere in the, you know, that part of the eastern seaboard, but it was just not as common. It wasn't something you had to be worried about every year.
Yeah.
So now you probably should be worried every year. You probably should have some extra stuff in your house and pay attention to these things and have a plan. Have it like that. They're like, it's not only about what you need, but it's like an evacuation plan too. Have a plan with your family. Figure out where you need to go and what you need to do if it's coming.
Where you're gonna meet if you get split up.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So pretty neat stuff, eh?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Cool.
Oh, I like it.
Glad you liked that.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Oh, our following gift stuff. Hold on. I have to redo this thing. Our gifts got stuck up there. Birdie Boy, you're so...
You're following, and you're still
so
following,
hardcore.
and you're still following. Thank you.
Followed so hard.
Oh, man, you're right. Supply chain is so bad. If hurricane hits the south coast, it could be months before help. That's true. That's really true.
Yeah.
You know, there's been such issues with people just getting basic things. What if there's, like, an emergency happening? It could not bode well.
True.
But we're getting there. August is coming soon, and that's hurricane season. So everybody, hold on to your hats.
Yep.
Bummer.
Were there iguanas in the toilet?
No, it was safe.
Oh, good. Okay, good.
It was super safe.
Okay. Good thing. That's scary.
Okay.
I'm gonna go check our other one.
Okay. You do that. We're going to talk about this ridiculous ring right now in Dusty's absence. So this diamond ring earned the Guinness World Record. I have 2 questions for the chat. The first question: How many diamonds do you think that a ring would need to have to earn the Guinness World Record? Give me an idea. So, first question. How many diamonds in one ring? Best guesses. Over 20. Correct. It is over 20. 83. Okay. Keep them coming. Keep the guesses coming. Depends on the cut and the carrot. That is correct, Bingebox. That is correct. But on a basic guess, what do you think? So Bingebox says over 20. We've got 83 for Scott or Steve Scott. Birdie Boris says 549. Okay. All right. That's a lot of diamonds. Okay, what about Waybug and Scar and my mother? Give me some guesses here. It can be small chips. Also true. Also true. 650 says Scar. Okay. I'll give just another minute to see if anybody else wants to cast any votes. And then, before I tell you guys, I'm going to show you a photo of it. And then I'm going to give you guys a chance to adjust if you want to adjust. And then I'm going to tell you the truth. Okay, so here is the photo of the ring. We're going to watch the video in a second, but I don't want to give it away. Okay, Mom says 1,200. Good answer. Look at this ring right now. 20 pink diamonds. Ooh, pink diamonds are so awesome. I was on Rodeo Drive one time and I got to see a $3 million yellow diamond ring with a $2 million yellow diamond tennis bracelet. It was a $5 million set. It was crazy. Okay, so Steve's changing to 1450.
What is it? What are we guessing?
Okay, so Guinness World Record for the most diamonds in a ring.
Most diamonds?
Yes, so I had everybody guess, and now I'm showing the photo, and I'm giving people a chance to adjust if they would like to adjust. It's pretty crazy.
I like 1 million. Probably not 1 million. I'm gonna go 3,000.
3,000. Okay. Okay. Good. We have a lot of good varying numbers around here. You guys are either way under or way over. So the answer is
Oh, really? No one's right.
24,679
Wow.
diamonds.
All right.
Yes.
So,
What? That is so many friggin' diamonds.
it's a lot of diamonds.
Holy shit. So next, I want to
It's a lot of diamonds.
ask you guys, how much do you think that it is valued at?
Oh, man. That's a lot of diamonds.
It's a lot of diamonds. I know. It's a lot.
How much is one diamond? They were tiny diamonds.
It totally depends. There's so many different factors.
Okay.
There's so many factors.
Andy, at least 6. It's worth at least 6. At least.
At least.
Yeah. I'm gonna go 3 million.
And the design of the ring was based on the pink oyster mushroom, which is really cool.
Oh, was it? I thought it was a rose.
I thought it was a rose too
Oh.
when I first looked at it, but the mushroom represents immortality and longevity. 350 million.
It's a lot of diamonds, though. I mean, they're diamonds.
Yep.
Are they good diamonds? They're tiny diamonds, but are they good diamonds?
It
We don't-
doesn't
we don't
necessarily
know.
specify. So there's a lot of range that could happen.
And
Is
why
it
do
little
they-
tiny chips? Maybe it's a shitload of chips.
Yeah.
Because they're very small. So
Yeah, and it
those
looked-
could be worth not as much,
Yeah.
really.
And it looked gray. It didn't look like diamondy. But is it gray because of the what it's set into, or is that just what a whole bunch of diamonds together would look like? Do they make it gray? Like, or is it the reflection of things? Like, why is it? I guess it's.
I think it's probably a silver or white
Probably
gold
on
setting,
something
you know? Yeah,
silvery,
white gold
yeah.
setting, and then it's got all the little facets in it.
Hmm.
Okay, so the answer, which honestly was surprising to me, because I thought that it would have been worth more, but the ring that weighs in at about 12 ounces was valued at $95,243.
What? That's it?
That's it. That's it. I was shocked.
Wait,
I
and there were
figured
how many diamonds?
24,679 diamonds. So I'm thinking it's probably very small diamond chips, which are not worth as much.
Okay, yeah.
And it's probably just crusted in all these little tiny diamonds, which is a staggering number for sure. But as far as the value goes, each diamond isn't excessively worth.
Give
a
me
lot.
that. Give me that price again. 94.
95,243.
243.
Yes.
And then there was how many?
There is 24,679 diamonds. It looked like a labia to you. Sorry.
So that means that each little thing is worth $3.86.
Wow.
Each little.
And that's not even
thing.
counting the craftsmanship or the gold.
Yeah, the diamonds alone.
So they're
were
probably
worth
little
less
chips,
than
I would
$3 a
imagine.
piece, probably. Yeah, they gotta be like little shards.
So there's a video. Let's watch the video and see what the video has to
And
say.
if the ring, just thinking, if the ring is like ring size, like even if it's a chunky ring, that's a lot of detail in one tiny little space, and somebody had to go in and put all those little things in place. Like, it doesn't, I mean,
Yes.
they have pattern to it, so it's not that
Yes.
it was just rolled in like a diamond does.
No.
They were placed. Like,
Yes.
The labor in that
The labor
alone-
is crazy.
Yeah, I feel like that should be over $1 million at least.
I agree with you.
That's crazy.
I
Even
do.
if it was just stones, like.
But it was the diamond people. Who is it? SWA Diamonds valued it. So maybe it was more so based on the value of the diamonds, and maybe they didn't take into consideration as much the craftsmanship. I don't know. Let's see what the video says. Maybe it'll fix it. Hold on. That's just gonna be loud as fuck, and we're not even trying to do that right now.
Wow,
might
look
just
at
be-
that. It's all around the whole band and everything, too. Honestly, that price seems like a steal for what this is. Are they talking? Are they telling us about it?
I bet it's just a visual. Oh, yep. It's just a visual.
Just
music kind of thing.
showcasing their diamond thing.
Yes. Wow, the whole underneath. Oh my
whole
god.
Oh, Christy Lou, thank you so much.
Christy,
We
hi,
appreciate that.
sweetheart. We're so happy that you're here.
Wait, back up. It showed it on a hand. Back up, like.
Okay.
How big was it? Oh, it's giant. Look at it.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh, hold on. We gotta go back. I'm gonna pause it on that spot.
Yeah.
What? Oh, fuck you. I can't pause it in time, apparently. I suck at pausing.
Wait, scroll. Well, it's just. You did. It just puts that up there.
Oh.
It's there. Yeah.
Damn it. Oh, it's like the pause screen
Yeah,
or
that's
whatever.
the pause screen.
Dang it. That's too bad. Well, we got the point. It's crazy. It's massively
It's
gigantic.
massive. Like, I did not expect it to be that big.
Wow.
What? It's like a whole
dude.
fist. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, right, Andy? How much was just the glue to put all those on there? Diamond glue. Google the price
Wow.
of diamond glue.
I don't think when you set stones, you don't even use glue. You gotta set them properly. You gotta have the metal teeth kind of come around it. I didn't think you used glue, but I guess
I
I've
mean,
never
something
set
like
it down.
that, there's no way they've got little tiny teeth on there. Unless somebody's doing, like, nano work on the thing. Well, I mean, it's giant. Maybe there are
Fuck,
teeth.
I don't
Like, it
know.
was,
I
like,
honestly
that
have
big,
no
so-
idea. I've never set a diamond, and I cannot imagine what this process would even entail. It's insane.
Yeah, that...
It's insane, right?
Yep, that's pretty insane.
Weird. So there you go. Okay, so now we know. That's
What's it
ridiculous.
called? Is there a name for it?
It's dubbed AMI, Amy, Sanskrit for immortality. Huh. Okay.
Yeah, here we go.
Immortality. That's insane. And who? Oh, did someone commission it, or was it just like some crazy jewelers that are like, we're going balls deep with this one.
Yeah.
We're breaking the record for all the diamonds. That's huge. That was so huge, dude.
Yeah, that's
oh my god.
massive. It says this was a video, but it's not that one. You lie about video. Video liars.
Yeah, the question is, what does just under $100,000 of diamond dust look like? Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much. You know what would have been real neat, though, is right in the center, if they did like a big fatty in the middle. That would have been really cool, actually.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna send you this video. It looks like they're showing the making of it.
Oh, cool. That'd be great. Do it.
Or something about the making of it.
Okay, we're gonna check it out. It's gonna be great.
How long is that? It's not okay. It's a little bit longer, so yeah, they might.
We can
actually
scroll through a little bit if
talk
we need
about
to.
things.
But I'm very curious. Because I've never seen anything like that in my friggin' life.
No.
And how long would it even take to make something like that? Like, I can't even imagine that process. And having to use like a little jeweler's loop and doing all this little teeny tiny details. Oh my god, it'd be painstaking. Okay, let's give it a go. Of course, we're gonna get flagged for all this fucking music right now. Just want to hear people talk about it.
Okay, so she sketched it out, staring at the mushroom right now. Okay. Boop.
Prepare for printing.
Prepare for printing. Scaffolding or something? Are they like? Oh, they 3D printed.
And then probably made a mold for the gold. No. I don't know if it's royalty music or free music or not. I don't know, but it freaking kills me, dude.
Yeah.
Every time. Yeah, I'm good. I was hoping that they would talk about
I was
it,
hoping
but
they'd be telling us, but at least they're just showing the process anyway.
yeah. No, that's a good call. And it sucks because any of the stuff that goes onto YouTube that we put on YouTube, like, they get flagged. It's like copyright things. You just can't monetize it if there's stuff,
Yeah.
music on
Which
there.
it's not like we're making money on YouTube anyway.
Yeah, I'm not really too
But-
concerned.
Okay, so yeah, that was the mold that they made.
3D print the mold.
And then we're gonna melt down these coins.
Whoa.
That's that was the gold you decided to use, was these coins? Okay, I guess so. Or maybe that's how in like diamond business or something, like jeweler business, maybe you can buy gold like that, where it's like gold you're gonna use for jewelry, you can buy very specific amounts of it.
Maybe it's a way to confirm its quality too. They're like,
Yeah.
okay, these coins that we purchased are confirmed quality.
Certified
Yada, yada.
gold
Yeah.
coin to things. We're
And
smelting.
we're smelting. Totally smelting.
Yeah, smelting so hard. Whoever smelt it dealt it. We're putting it in a Tupperware.
Okay.
Cool.
Wow.
Everything's cooler in slow motion.
Okay, let's see if anyone's talking about anything or if it's just music right now. No, still music.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a montage.
Whoa, look at all
Aw,
the
there's all your
whole
gold dust.
bunch of little diamonds.
Or diamond dust, not gold dust. He's totally microscoping them on there. Bloop.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's like there's no way that's just rolled on there. Because it did have a pattern to it. Oh, man.
They got to be facing the right direction and everything, and evenly spaced, and the whole thing.
So they're totally using diamond glue. There's some kind of diamond glue.
Dude.
And then you have to polish every single one. Hang on. Bloop.
This is bizarre.
Oh, what a trippy process. Here's all your parts for your epic ring. That's the size of a fist. I kind of, out of all of these, if you worked in this place, which job would you want? Which one would you do? That's freaking ridiculous. Okay, yeah.
Wow. Which job would you want to do?
Yeah, start to finish. Yeah, everybody in chat, out of start to finish, going from like sketching it to finished product, which one of those jobs would you want to be your job?
I think
if
I'd
you
want
worked
to
in that
design
place?
it. I'd want to be the sketcher and come up with the designs and figure out, like, logistically, is this possible? Is this even possible to be done and to work, you know? Like, I would love to figure that out. That'd be great.
Second choice, let's say artist job is taken.
Oh, mold maker.
Mold maker.
Okay. I'd be done.
I kind of like the idea of being the one in the microscope, dotting them on there.
Oh my god, that would drive me fucking insane.
It feels meditative.
See, everybody needs to be able to enjoy different parts of things. That would drive me crazy. Doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over on that tiny scale, and knowing how sensitive that it all is, and you have to get it all right. Like, fuck, man.
Of course, I say
out.
that, but I also say that I would like to do pointillism too. But every time I try and like go in with my pen and I start doing pointillism, I get like a portion of the way, and then I'm like, fuck this, and I start sketching and just coloring it in there. Where I'm like, no, okay, no.
Yeah, no, you gotta stay
so
focused on it.
I might start poking it on there, and then I'm like, you know what, no, and then I'm just rolling it in them, and I'm like, yeah, there, it's done. We're good. So half of it would have like a really good pattern, and the rest of it is just crushed.
Can't have that job. Gotta have the patience.
Waybug, the finger at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, hand model. Very important
Andy,
job.
what do you mean? Do you feel like whoever asked for this is the kind of person who asked for extra pineapple on pizza? I love extra pineapple on pizza.
Yeah.
And I would never need anything like this.
I
in my
want
life.
extra. There was not a single pineapple on that ring, which was fault number one.
Yep.
Really.
No, I freaking love pineapple on pizza. It's my favorite. Any combo too that has pineapple on it, and
Totally.
love it. I love
there
it.
should
I
just
love it.
pineapple should just be a staple. Like,
Yep.
What do you
this
want
whole
on-
household, we love it.
what do you want on your pineapple pizza? Let's say pepperoni.
Totally, dude. Sometimes
Pepperoni.
it's salami.
Sometimes salami.
Sometimes it's green peppers and onions,
prosciutto
you know.
and jalapeno.
Yeah.
Real good with
Yep,
pineapple.
I love it. And I know the world is divided, but you know, it makes the world go round. Everyone's got different tastes, but I love all the pineapple.
Yeah.
Extra.
You can just throw the pineapple over onto our slices.
Yeah.
And
I'll take yours, dude. I'll totally
watch
take yours.
us fight over it.
Yes, jalapeno pineapple pepperoni is the best. We get that one a lot, actually.
Stardust.
That is a legit combo that we frequent.
Oh, yeah.
On the Domino's app, that's one of the, like, would you like to order this again? We're like, absolutely, thank you very
So,
kindly. We
we'll
would
just throw
really
that
love
on
that.
there, and then what else do we want with pineapple on it?
Totally.
We can
I love
put
it.
barbecue pizza at pineapple.
Big fan. Big fucking fan.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
don't know why
that's-
more fruits are not thrown on pizza. We should be throwing more fruit on pizza. Pear is really good on things.
Yeah,
Grilled apricot, I could throw on some things.
that sounds awesome. With, like, goat cheese and sun-dried tomatoes or something.
Oh, yeah. That's
Yep.
good.
We could do that.
Fruit. We should just be throwing fruit on things. Everything.
Okay, so we have another chat guessing question here. This is so freaking cool, man. So, in New York City, there is a dinosaur skeleton about to be auctioned off. Ba-boom. I'm so excited. 76 million year old dinosaur skeleton.
Cool.
Look at it go. And this guy is the Gorgosaurus, who is about 10 million years before the Tyrannosaurus.
Oh, he's a predecessor to T-Rex?
Yes. Yes, he is. So, there is an auction on July 28th. So, if anybody's interested in purchasing the skeleton as a gift for us, thank you so much in advance. So, on the 28th is when this goes for auction. So, mark that on your calendars and thank you in advance. So, Gorgosaurus was an apex carnivore that lived in what is now the western United States and Canada during the late Cretaceous period. It predated the Tyrannosaurus rex by 10 million years. So, I would like to know, how much do you guys think that the estimated auction will be for? How much do you think, just out of curiosity?
Man.
Hold on, I need to double check this real quick.
For
76 million year old.
76 million. Is it full?
Yeah. Well, as far as I
as-
can see, I don't know how much of it has been recreated and put together.
Okay.
It doesn't specifically.
We'll see.
say.
That is. That's details that would be helpful to know.
I agree.
It's probably not 100% full.
10 feet tall.
Okay.
And 22 feet long. There's this little mouth.
Yeah.
Ooh, I agree. Barbecue chicken pizza with pineapple, so fucking delicious.
Oh yeah, totally. Oh man. So those teeth look pretty real. It's probably not
That's how much they
100% complete.
It's very rare to find
because
100%
it's super rare to
complete.
get that. But even if it's like 70 or 80%, that's awesome.
Yes. So.
And
Yeah,
it's
give me
fully constructed, which is good.
Yep.
No assembly required. Nice. That bumps the price up.
Yep.
I'm gonna say, are we talking about like starting bid or what it's expected to go
It's
for?
just like the estimation. It's a range that they
Okay.
think that it's probably gonna go between this range.
I'm thinking between probably 9 to 12 million.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking.
Okay. My mom says 45 million. I bet they use diamond glue to put that motherfucker together.
That's a lot of diamond glue.
Okay. What do you guys think? How much do you think you could purchase this guy for, most likely?
9 to 12. It's a priceless piece of history.
Yes.
But I would put that in my backyard in a heartbeat.
In the backyard.
Well, you don't want it in the front because people will steal it. Yeah, you could put it back.
Oh, you gotta put that in your house. Keep it safe, man.
Oh, that's probably true.
You can't have that shit outside. Hell no.
I would have put an umbrella over it, like a tent or something, so it's not in the wind.
Gotcha. The elements, man. You gotta keep
Yeah,
it
you
from
don't
the
want the
elements. No.
Yeah, keep the elephants off of it.
You're so funny.
Yeah.
Okay,
9
so.
to 12, that's where I'm at.
9 to 12, okay. Way back says 30 mil?
30 mil.
All right, well, I'm going to
900.
blow your minds. 9 to 12, you said.
Yeah.
The answer is 5 to 8 is what they are estimating that it is going to go for. That's super cheap, right?
That's super cheap. What
Right?
a steal.
I know. What the fuck?
We could raise that in one hype train. Come on.
5 to 8 million. That's a lot less than I thought that you could get an entire dinosaur skeleton for.
Yeah.
I figured for sure it was going to be, I don't know, if it was me and I didn't know, I probably would have guessed like 28 million. Like that probably would have been my random guess, and I would have been wrong. So 5 to 8 million.
Andy, I heard Nick Cage already bought it for the rights to Con Air. The rights to Con Air are not worth that much. That's funny.
But yeah, 5 to 8 mil. So this dinosaur can be yours.
Okay.
Hooray!
Deal.
It's pretty neat.
That is pretty neat.
Gorgosaurus.
That's pretty awesome.
That's pretty awesome.
Gorgosaurus.
Gorgosaurus. Hooray! Good job, Gorgosaurus.
Sounds like a dinosaur's favorite cheese.
Yes. All right, let's talk about Mars for a second.
Okay.
There was something very mysterious spotted on Mars. And they don't know what it is.
Oh, okay.
They have no idea what it is. But they think it looks like a piece of spaghetti.
Oh, it's alien noodles.
Look at it go. Alien noodles.
What?
They don't know if it is human trash somehow that has got to the surface of
Well,
Mars.
I just found the foil or whatever, right? That looks like thread or something that came from the thing that when it crashed down, or it looks like that is probably trash. Either that, or it's some kind of like a root. No, that looks like string or something.
It does, but
It's gotta be
they
thread
don't know,
from-
like they're not like, oh, we use thread for these things on the rover or whatever, so we're pretty sure that's what it is. At this point, they're like, I don't know. I think it's kind of weird.
Yeah.
And BingeBox, I feel what you're saying, but I hope that when it is purchased by a museum, so it will be enjoyed by all.
Yeah.
Because museums have to purchase the items to have on display anyway. So I hope that that's a, you know,
I
thing
would,
that happens.
I would rather than place a price on something like that than on like a child that you adopt, which that's the one that makes me angry. How can you put a price on a child? But whatever, that's neither here nor there.
Yeah,
But
but
I totally understand.
you know,
Because it should be free so I could have it.
totally. But as far as museums go, you know, they have to account for what it is that they have there. So I hope that that is something that either goes to a museum or, you know, how they've got like the T-Rex skeleton in the Chicago airport. So that's kind of neat. People coming and going, you know, like if it's somewhere where it can be enjoyed by everybody and not just in some rich person's house, that would be better.
Yeah. The remnants of the rover's blown tire. Maybe.
So, oh god damn it! What is this
Why?
horrible
Why do we have a
thing? And I don't know how to make it go away because it's not even giving me an X. Dang it! I don't know. I don't care about this guy at all, and it's not giving. Oh, there we go. Oh, sweet. Okay, good job.
When in doubt, scroll further.
Good job. Good job.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Martian tumbleweed.
Martian tumbleweed, man.
I mean, if it was something like that, that'd be cool. But it does look like string. It looks like a man-made something.
Yeah, so NASA said that it must be some debris from the mission, but they're just not sure what it is.
Yeah, I think it's probably something from like the parachute situation or something that blew out because they have like all the insulation and everything on stuff. I'm sure there was some kind of thread used.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be something. Like, oh, it looks like a hamstring. Rum ham, no. So it really sucks because, you know, here we are adding trash to the planet when we're trying to be figuring out what is going on there, what was going on there. It makes it really difficult when we're finding these things. So kind of sucks.
Yeah.
We need to be better about that. So look at this spaghetti again. Mars spaghetti, probably human trash, but you know, who the fuck knows? Who?
And also, that's
freaking
really
knows?
small. Like, for a piece of tiny little string like that to blow off of something, and then for the rover to find it, just like roll up on it, like
Yeah.
that seems highly unlikely. But then also, it makes me ask how much of that is flying around. If we found this piece just by like rolling around,
Yeah, how
like,
much
how
more?
much of it is out
Yeah.
there? Like,
It's true. It is true.
find a cigarette butt pretty soon.
Yeah. So
Water
that's
bottle.
you know, hopefully we're not just trashing the entire planet.
I hope not.
But in similar Mars news, which is really neat. Pull this this up right here. China's probe has successfully imaged the entire surface of Mars. Officially. This is so neat. They went around the planet a whole bunch of times making sure that they got all of the images. 1,344 times. So it's been more than a year that it's taken. It's the Tianwen-1 space probe. Has successfully taken images covering the entire red planet.
Ooh.
So that rules. It's, let's see. It consists of 6 separate spacecraft, an orbiter, 2 deployable cameras, a lander, a remote camera, and a rover. So that's the Tianwen-1, was all of those things put together, which is pretty cool.
Thanks, Christy Lou. I knew there had to be probe jokes coming. I expected it from Chid, but you came out of
coming in.
Left side. Is good.
Perfect. Must be pretty small.
It's probably pretty small.
So, China was attempting to become the first nation to successfully send an orbiter and rover to Mars on the first try. Upon successful orbital insertion and landing,
probe insertion.
Tianwen-1 became a historic victory for both the CNSA and space exploration. Awesome. Before Tianwen-1, the only 2 successful missions to send both an orbiter and lander to Mars were NASA's Viking 1 and 2 missions in 1975. Prior to that, Soviet Union had attempted this feat with their Mars 2 and 3 missions in 1971 and Mars 6 in 1973. So Mars 2 was an outright failure with the lander being destroyed and the orbiter sending back no data. On Mars 3, the orbiter obtained approximately 8 months of data, and while the lander touched down safely, it only returned 20 seconds of data.
Oh, man.
That's the most disappointing thing of all time.
Yeah, that
ever.
is a bummer.
So Mars 6, the orbiter produced data from an occultation experiment, but the lander failed on descent. So during its time, exploring the red planet, Tianwen-1 showed a Mars we've come to both love and admire. Dusty dunes, shield volcanoes, impact craters, and even the North Pole. Look at it go.
Cool.
It's freaking Mars.
That's Mars.
It's so Mars.
Looks like Mars.
Yeah. So while it was taking these images, it was also gathering data and information about Mars's geological structure, atmosphere, environment, and soil. The probe collected over 1,000 gigabytes of raw scientific data and has been processed by scientists back on Earth and handed over to researchers for further study. Dun-dun-dun. In June of this year, it successfully found hydrated minerals in sediment dating to Mars's most recent geologic period, which are likely associated with groundwater. Hydrated minerals include substances such as olivine, pyroxene, and feldspar that were likely altered as they integrated water into their chemical structures.
Good job.
Yeah.
But was there titanium dioxide?
Should be. This makes China the third nation to successfully land a spacecraft on the surface of Mars. The European Space Agency, India, the United Arab Emirates have successfully sent their respective spacecraft to orbit the red planet. So that's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
Yep. And China announced the 2033 time frame is in stark contrast to NASA, who announced earlier this year that they plan to launch astronauts to Mars in the late 2030s or early 2040s. So China's sending a manned crewed mission in 2033.
Okay.
Yep. So it's a race to Mars right now.
It's a race to Mars.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep, and they want to build a base there. They're doing the whole thing. So shit's about to get crazy in the next 10, 15, whatever years. Oh, man.
Yeah.
So there you go. So we now have mapped out, as far as humans go, China did it, but they're mapping it all out. So that's so cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
Super cool. Okay.
Yeah, and I hope we get like a Google Maps, or Google Earth, Google Mars, where you can go all around it and you can see all the structures and stuff and zoom in. That would be so cool.
Yeah.
I would love that.
Do they not have where you can zoom into Mars and the moon in certain places? I thought they did. 'Cause they've got,
Honestly,
like,
I'm
the
not sure.
planets.
It'd be a lot cooler if they did.
Yeah.
But having it be complete is amazing.
Yeah.
You know, being able to go anywhere and zoom in on all of it would be fantastic. Okay, so our next news is going to be metal as fuck. You guys watch Stranger Things? Bet you guys did. If you've not seen Stranger Things, highly recommend it. But if you have seen this latest season, Eddie Munson, it's rockin' ass metalhead, and somebody made something amazing to honor him.
Did they?
They did. They freaking did. Somebody made a crop circle, an Eddie crop circle.
What, really?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So we're gonna check this biatch out.
Oh, Andy hasn't seen the newest. No spoilers.
Okay, we're not spoiling shit.
Scar hasn't finished either. Not spoiling.
Look at it go though.
What?
We're just showing you. He's just the metal dude. And somebody actually made this crop circle.
No way.
Fucking bad ass,
Kind of
dude.
wish they'd stay still on it so we could see
I
it.
know, seriously. Let's just like swoop around it the entire fucking time.
The whole time.
That is pretty
What?
damn good.
Who edited this? Stop doing that.
I don't know, it's very annoying.
That was terrible.
I agree with
Can
you.
you go back and pause on it? Will it let you pause?
Oh no. Now it's just restarting something or other. Let's see.
Andy was wondering if it was in the UK. Is it?
It's gotta be.
Say where it is. Yeah, and like, how's it all colored? They had to paint it, I guess. It's all painted. There's no way. Because it is mashed
Yeah,
down.
it's gotta be. Oh, Indiana actually.
Oh, what?
Indiana.
Okay.
Yup. That is so freaking cool. So I don't know how long it took him or anything, but it was an artist named Stan Hurd. Now that is a Stranger Thing, and I love it.
Yes, it
Rock
is.
on. Yeah, that's super cool. Right, Tavia? It is the coolest shit ever, dude. It's so fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's super cool.
I love it. So, yay for people appreciating this awesome character. Bam. Fun.
That's
yeah, they're
super
really
cool.
zooming around epically on that. It's like
Seriously,
too much.
dude.
Just show the fucking thing. Sick. Okay, well, speaking of metal, Eddie being metal as fuck, yo,
Yeah.
this is like the most metal shit I think I've probably heard of in my fucking life right now. You guys are gonna be pretty stoked about this right now.
Okay.
I hope. This dude in Florida, so Florida man, but not the typical Florida man, badass metal Florida man,
Okay.
built a guitar out of his dead uncle's skeleton, dude.
What?
Yo.
Whoa.
Look at this shit right now, dude. This guy's name is Prince Midnight.
Ooh.
And he decided to use the skeleton of his dead uncle to make this guitar that he calls the Skelecaster. What,
Sweet.
dude?
Oh, hi, princess. Welcome in.
Princess, welcome.
Welcome.
Happy to have you.
Yeah. Wow,
We're
that's
just
awesome.
talking about this guy that used his uncle's skeleton to make this badass guitar, dude.
I'm gonna have to send that to my mom. I told my mom I wanted her skeleton when she died, and she's thinking about it.
It's fucking awesome. That would be a
Very good.
great thing to do with your mom. Let's make sure
That's a great
she
thing to do with
says,
your
yeah,
mom.
totally. Okay, so the guy says, my uncle Flip died in the 90s and donated his body to science. However, the schools in Greece discontinued using actual skeletons, and he ended up in a box in a cemetery that the family has had to pay rent on.
What?
The permanent grave there was $150,000 for a fucking grave. That's the craziest shit I've ever heard
Dude,
in my life.
that's-
I've never heard of anything like that. So I don't know why in Greece it's that expensive to bury somebody.
Yeah.
Don't know. Hate it though. So this guy was like, well, fuck this. We're going to stop paying rent and I'm just going to move him back here to the States. So that's what he did. He was like, ship me my uncle. Send him on over. And I'm going to fucking make him into a fucking badass guitar, dude. It's a great idea. I love
That's
it.
a great idea.
I fucking love it. And his skull's
for
just
it.
hanging out there in the background. Love it.
Cool.
Actually,
That's
yeah.
crazy.
Yes.
That much.
There's all the smoke and everything from the wires. Just looking all ominous. Dude.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty awesome.
That's pretty fucking awesome. Hey, Alf. Welcome.
Alf.
We're happy you're here, my
Hello.
friend. We're checking out this guy's guitar that he made out of his uncle's fucking skeleton, dude. How badass is that shit?
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah. This guy looks hardcore as
I
fuck.
wonder if his uncle played guitar, or how did his family feel about this? Oh, there's video of him playing it.
Oh my god, we're
Let's
totally
hear it.
doing
We
that.
gotta watch that.
Come on, give me a sweet solo, dude. Right, Plain Toast? That's so freaking cool. You have to get a special guitar case made that fits that.
Oh yeah. It'd have to look like a coffin, right? It'd be a coffin
Yeah,
case.
definitely the coffin case for sure. Oh, Andy, I wish you made the rib into a whammy bar. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
You're 100%.
The one rib, just like
right about that. Yes.
Yes.
Wow, that was pretty awesome.
Yeah, we need to write him a letter and be like, "You failed."
It's like, here. Yeah, that was pretty fucking badass.
That was pretty awesome.
I wanted to see him shred, but you know what? Whatever, man. He made it. He can do whatever he wants. This guy can do literally whatever he wants with
Yeah.
old uncle. Skelecaster.
That's awesome.
Sweet,
I love that.
dude.
Good job.
Yeah, high five
High
to that guy.
You win the Weird News Award today.
Totally wins. I mean, wonder how that popped in his head. He's like, you know what I'm going to do with them?
Gonna make a guitar. He looks like a
Alright,
guitar
guitar,
kind
dude.
of, so I'm gonna do that.
That's fucking epic, dude. That's crazy. They wanted $150,000 to bury him out there.
Yeah, right.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yes, you have a coffin case, of course. I have two coffin cases, actually. This is the first one I bought. Bought it resale, and I didn't realize that it was a gigantic, like, Flying V size guitar case.
Yeah, it was very large.
It's huge. So it's cool. I use it at the art gallery, actually. I have it opened up, and I have a bunch of our little, like, shit for sale, soaps and stuff inside of it, and then we use it as our button display. So it's all velvet on the inside. It's like red crushed velvet on the inside. So at the gallery, we have all of our handmade buttons, like the whole back of it. It's awesome. It's great. And then the one I got that actually fits my guitar, it's a Bela Lugosi one, and it's got black crushed velvet inside. It's pretty sweet. Pretty freaking cool. So, yeah, great minds think alike. Yes. So, cool. Glad you guys got to share that majestic metalness with me right there. That was fucking great.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Um,
Love it.
Yes. So speaking of Mars stuff and space, I think we need to talk about the James Webb. Since
Okay.
last week we went into extreme detail about the brand new images, so we're not going to cover the ones that we did before. But there are some updates, which is there's good updates and there's bad updates. So, we're going to get the bad out of the way first.
Okay.
So, I don't remember. We may have covered it on the show. I can't recall if we did or not. I think we did.
I think we
Talking about the meteorites that hit the James Webb.
Oh, Steve, good night.
Which sucks.
Thanks for hanging out with us.
Good night, Steve.
We appreciate you.
Sweet
oh,
dreams.
we're trading a Steve for a Roxy.
Oh, Roxy, 1 year. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
1 year. Happy 1 year.
Oh, happy
Happy
1
anniversary.
year. Yay.
Yeah.
We're glad you're here.
Yep.
I think I summoned you with my mind because the story that we just covered, I was like, I fucking wish Roxy was here right now for this shit so hard.
Mm-hmm.
It was really
To be
good.
fair, she thinks that about pretty much every article, so whatever one. you
No,
can
this one's extra awesome. I'm just going to pull it up and show you real quick since we haven't even gotten into the next thing yet. I just have to show you. It's so good. I know we're going to, but like just a second. Because it's still relevant.
Is it?
Whatever. Jesse doesn't
It's
care.
not
I'm going to
relevant.
show
We
you.
moved along. It's not relevant. anymore.
Rox, this fucking dude built this guitar out of his dead uncle's skeleton. Look at it go.
Look at it go.
That's the most metal guitar I've ever seen in my life.
We watched him play it, but the song he played was shitty, so didn't.
Yeah, it was. He wasn't like all.
He was not
like,
shredding.
No, he wasn't shredding. But I just thought that I was gonna send it to you after the
He's-
show. But here you are. So
He's probably a bassist, which is.
maybe I don't know. But he's still rocked out, and the guy looks like a hardcore motherfucker. So
Yeah.
yes, yep.
Yeah.
Dead uncle died in the '90s. Recovered his skeleton. Made a fucking guitar out of it.
Yep. That happened.
Grim would love that. You're so right, dude.
Oh, that's
Holy
true.
shit, you're so right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Where's Grim?
Fact.
Tell him to raid us right now, and we'll show him.
I know. I need to
With his
message
like
him.
1,000 people that he has always.
Dude, he's so cool.
That wig is pretty much terrible. What? It was a wig?
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah.
No, I'm glad you're here, Roxy. That's awesome. You popped in. Yeah, you came in just the right time. We're just about to start talking about the James Webb updates. So yeah, it was. We had 6 different small meteoroid impacts on the James Webb, and the first 5 seemed to be insignificant. But the 6th one, they were worried it did some damage, and it did actually do a bit of damage. We obviously still got amazing images from it. So they're figuring out how to adapt it to work the way that they need it to. But it is a bummer.
Yeah, kind of a bummer.
Oh, come on with the ads.
Just keep
It's
scrolling.
50,000 ads right now. So yeah, they're saying it's a little worse than they thought that it was initially. And the thing is, they don't know if this is something that is going to be consistent or not. They tried doing the math to figure out how common that it was going to be there in space, and they were like, well, you know, shit happens, but we can't imagine that it's going to be very frequent. And within the first 6 months that it was out there, it got hit 6 times. And they're like, we don't know if we miscalculated or if this is just like freak incidents that it happens
Yeah.
sooner than later.
Hmm.
So
Like they just put it into the path of a comet or something, and it's just like meteors floating around out there.
They're so small, it's hard to even track them. The single micrometeorite impact that happened between the 22nd and 24th of May. So, you know, they still got the images, and there's nothing that we can do to fix it. There's no way we can go out there. There's no way to fix it. It is what it is. But that's it. That's all we got.
Still
man.
doing its thing. They're just gonna work around it, but yeah, Princess, it got hit, and they expected it to get hit. They knew it was gonna get hit by things, and they made it out of the most durable material that they could. But there was the thing that it got hit by was a little bit larger and moving faster than they could replicate, so it did damage that there was no way that they could test for. So it did put a little dent. It dinged it for sure, and I guess they're finding out that it did damage more than what they thought it did.
It says they expected about once per month to enter potentially hazardous micrometeorites, about once a month. So
Okay, which it's been there for. It was there for 6 months, and it got hit by 6, right?
Yeah.
So the calculations were correct.
That's pretty good.
So rocks, they didn't forget to carry the 1. They did their math correctly. They just didn't expect them to be that large and fast.
There's some talk about renaming the telescope.
What?
What? I did not hear about that. Apparently James Webb was less than a stellar guy. That was pretty good. Really? I did not know about that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Interesting.
I'm gonna name it. We're gonna have a competition to name it, and it's gonna be called like Telly McTelescope.
Yeah, dude. Oh man. But yeah, at least they're adapting the mirror, and they're trying to cancel out most of the negative effects.
Yeah.
So they have ways of working with it, but I just hope that that's not something that happens more often and becomes more of a consistent thing, because that sucks. So they better get as many images as they can as fast as possible, because you never know what could happen. But now that we got that one out of the way, oh man, I'm so excited about sharing this with you guys. Give me a sec. I'm going to line it up all properly. It's going to be a thing here. Give me a sec. Especially you music lovers are probably going to really appreciate this. This is the sound. No, it's okay. It's more about the sound anyway than anything else. This is the sonification of the deep field photo. Kind of is merry-go-roundish.
Yeah, I know what I'm falling asleep to tonight.
Spooky.
Yeah.
The universe is haunted. It's fucking
The
haunted.
universe is haunted.
Wow.
Not as haunted as Saturn. Saturn
Yeah.
sounds. Talia. No way. Roaring space.
The namesake country. Oh man, it's a bit upsetting. Really? Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to look into that. Yeah, I'm hoping the hit is, not a common thing either. I'm really hoping that it is not.
Yeah.
But there's so much shit flying around space, especially with all the space junk and everything.
Yeah.
Like, who knows? So
So
it's
wait,
really
so
disappointing.
hold on. We can't just move on from the sonification of it. What do you mean sonification of it? What is it that they converted to sound? Like, is it that bar going across? Is it reading the light as it goes over? Or are they taking...
I think so. I think it's turning that into sounds, like each little hit. They've done it with a lot of other different things before, with like artistic images and stuff like that. They attribute sound to it based on where it hits on the image. So I don't know
Yeah.
too much about like the science behind how they do it or whatever.
Go to the thing. Does it tell you anything about it in the article? Or is it just
It's
like...
not an article, it's just that.
Oh, it's just
that
the
thing.
video.
Yeah. So we can look it up if you want to. Sonification. Sonification is the use of non-speech audio to convey information or perceptualize data. Auditory perception has advantages in the temporal, spatial, amplitude, and frequency resolution that open possibilities as an alternative or complement to visualization techniques.
I mean, I get that, but with that image specifically, like, are they taking that image and, like, as that bar goes across, is it reading that image, or is it taking the data, like the light data that James Webb took in, and converting that to sound? Or is it... Did they take, like, the binary code?
The image plays a note for each galaxy when it emitted the light captured in the image.
Okay.
So it's probably a note, and then I'm guessing based on the brightness of each galaxy, maybe it has a higher pitch if it's brighter and a lower pitch if it's darker or something of that nature. And then they're stacked up and layered, so when it hits a section that has X amount of things in it.
Okay. So it says the sonification of the deep field plays a note for each galaxy when it emitted the light captured in the image. The further away the galaxy is, the longer its light has traveled before reaching the telescope. In just under a minute, we can hear back nearly 13 billion years to the furthest galaxies in the photo. The light received from those galaxies was emitted when the universe was only a few hundred million years old. Yeah. Oh, okay. So yeah, that was the horizontal version. Oh no, that's just the video. Never mind. So
Hey,
yeah,
UD, thanks for popping in and saying hi to us.
Hello, welcome,
Hello,
welcome.
we hope you are doing well.
Yeah, we just listened to the sound of the James Webb Deep Field image, and I'm trying to figure out what it was they converted to sound or how they did it. So it's saying that the let's see, it plays a note for each galaxy when it emitted the light captured in this image.
Well, this was the Hubble one. This is a different image, but still
it's
same
the
kind
same
of thing.
This one's specifically about the Hubble one. Which, what does that sound like? Let's see what that sounds like. Here's the Hubble.
You got your restaurant. What do you mean you got your restaurant? This is the Hubble one right here.
Okay, and they come in.
Oh, so this one is
Okay, so it's
distance sensitive. Interesting. That one's really different.
Yeah. Different sound effects on it. Yeah, so it's like the size of them and when they come in. And I bet how big it is determines how long the noise is or something.
Sure. That's interesting. I never heard this one of the Hubble images before. It's very different from the Webb one, but very cool. I'm glad that we looked this up. And you do. That's super awesome. Good. Gallery space.
Awesome. JD, congratulations. That's awesome.
And the special events. That's awesome.
Super cool.
Put a shout out in the chat for Universal Discourse. And if any of you guys have not already followed UD, please go ahead and follow them.
Please
They're absolutely fantastic. They're a fellow streamer and a very solid human being. Good news. We love good news.
Yeah.
We love it.
That's cool, the sound of the image. I've never seen that. That's super cool.
Yeah, that is super cool.
I've heard all like the space noises and everything, you know, and like the sounds of the planets and like what does a black hole sound like, but I've never seen that. That's interesting.
Yeah, that was super cool. Hey, thank you for the follow.
Eeyore Explorers.
Eeyore Explorers, welcome in.
That's awesome. Thank you for the
Oh,
follow.
thank you. You're shouting us out over there. That is fantastic. And you just did a 3D printed figurine model painting with an artist. I love it.
That's awesome.
That is so fun. Oh, thank you so much for coming in
Yeah,
and
thanks for
joining
coming in.
us. It is lovely to meet you as well.
We appreciate that. for sure.
Yeah.
Thanks for popping in.
We're all good buds around here. We always look out for each other. That's so awesome. Cool. It was so nice. I met UD a few weeks ago, and it was such a wonderful happenstance meeting. It was fantastic. Now we're on a team. I love it. Cool. Okay, so we covered those James Webb aspects about it unfortunately being hit by the micrometeorite, but then that amazing sonification. But now, this is so cool that they just snuck in an additional photo of Jupiter.
Oh, what?
So this is an official James Webb photo of Jupiter. And it's not as super duper fancy as some of the, the deep universe shots that we've got, but this is super cool. I think it's still absolutely amazing. The infrared image of Jupiter. And we've got Europa over here. Dun-dun-dun.
Yeah.
And then that is the shadow of Europa right here, which is really neat. So sun's over here, and that's its little shadow, which I found super neat.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Also, yeah. So they released the main 5 images, and then we're just like, oh yeah, we got Jupiter too. We're just
We got
throw it
Jupiter
out there,
Yeah.
So that's super super awesome.
Yeah, it's real pretty. Super pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I wonder what they're learning from that with the infrared. Like, what does that tell them? What do they know now? We know it still looks cool.
I don't know.
Anyway about it, Jupiter just looks cool.
Yeah, I am not sure what it is that they are specifically trying to figure out with this one. So there's this shot right here as well.
That's
All
one of
right,
their
we got the
other-
other moons right here.
One of their other instruments got a photo of it for that.
Yeah, and it's weird. It's all speckly looking,
Yeah.
which is very strange, and I'm not sure what that
Yeah, I don't know what the
represents
little
either.
speckles would be.
All right, so clearly visible at the left is Europa, a moon with probable ocean below its thick icy crust, which we are all very excited about the Europa Clipper mission.
Definitely.
This is great. I love all this space travel that we are doing right now, and all of the scientific research that we're able to do. I'm just so excited to learn more and more and more as the days go on. So if I could live to 140, I would do it just so I can see what is going on out there. We need to hurry. We need to make with the with the data right now, because I'm just so excited that things are moving so fast. It's fucking great. So Europa, and then Enceladus, they're doing the Enceladus mission too, which I'm really excited about that one, where they're going to fly through the plumes of Enceladus and test the water vapor. So it's pretty much like between Europa and Enceladus, they're very similar, crusted, icy landscapes with probable oceans underneath, both geothermal. So they think underneath.
Oh, here we go. So scientists were especially eager to see these images because they are proof that the Webb can observe the satellites and rings near bright solar system objects such as Jupiter, Saturn, and Mars. Scientists will use the Webb to explore a tantalizing question of whether we can see plumes of material spewing out of moons like Europa and Saturn's moon Enceladus. Webb may be able to see signatures of plumes depositing material on the surface of Europa.
Good night, Christy. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. We always love to see you pop up. Thank you so much.
Definitely.
That's so rad.
So yeah, they're hoping they can see what plumes are doing to these planets. Additionally, it easily captured some of Jupiter's rings, which especially stand out in the NIRCam long wavelength filter image. That the rings showed up in one of Webb's first solar system images is absolutely astonishing and amazing. Which is, yeah, you can see it over here.
Yes, check out Jupiter's little ring. That is so awesome.
Jupiter ring.
That is so cool. So faint, the fact
and
that
you
we're
can
able to
kinda
see that
the
right now.
faintness of it going across
Oh my
here
God,
too.
that is so
which is weird on
neat.
on our side, on the screen that's streaming, on our streaming screen, we can see this faint little line going across.
Yeah.
But on our screen, we can't.
Oh, that's true, huh?
That's interesting.
Yeah.
But, yeah, there's another little guy.
But we get to see a tiny ring
Tiny ring.
around Jupiter. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it.
I wonder what this is. There's a tiny. I wonder if that's just like a glare thing, or if it's like a
The atmosphere
heat
or something?
atmosphere
I don't
or something
know.
coming through. Not on the other side, but that's weird.
Oh, you're so welcome, Princess. How cool that we get to see that.
Yeah, super
We've
cool.
never
right?
been able to see it before. I'm so glad that I can share it with you guys.
Yeah.
It's very
yeah,
exciting.
I knew it had one. Like, it's been known that it's there, but just so skinny and so little because it's all
So
been sucked
small.
into the planet, you know. But Jupiter images and the narrowband filters were designed to provide images of the entire disk of the planet, but the wealth of additional information about very faint objects, like Midas Thebe and the main ring hazes, is what they were really excited about. That was a surprise.
It's a good surprise.
Yeah.
I love it.
Let's see. They did 3 tests. The first one demonstrated the ability of the observatory to find and track guide stars in the vicinity of bright Jupiter. Oh yeah, so they found other things around it. Interesting.
Sweet. Oh, Kirby, welcome back, and
Oh, hi,
thank you
Kirby.
so much for subbing again.
Yeah, thanks for that resub.
Yay.
We appreciate you.
Happy to have you
We're
pop
happy
in.
to see you.
Awesome. 4 months, rock on.
Let's see, they're wondering how fast an object can move and still be tracked by the web.
It's good doing some tests.
Yeah.
You know, because everything's so focused on such far away things, you know, something so close. It's good that they're doing tests. Like, all right, what can we actually really do? What is the extent of our possibilities? I love it.
Yeah. So if you don't know, Mars moves at a maximum speed of 30 millarc seconds per second. That sounds fast. I don't know what a millarc is. Millarc seconds. Okay.
Oh yeah, Neptune, Princess. Yeah, Neptune is where the
Mhm.
rings go north to south.
Yeah.
Oh, it's really cool.
Yeah, that's awesome. Super cool. Yeah, we got those little rings in there. That is awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Good
I'm
one.
really curious about the James Webb controversy too. I did not hear anything. You know what? And they've been building this shit for like 18 years, and they've been calling it the James Webb for all this time. Why is it all of a sudden now an issue once it's been like officially revealed? Like they should have.
Yeah, and they had to know somebody was going to call that out.
People
I
should
mean,
have addressed it previously.
Yeah, and there's a little Thebe. And then a little Metis right there.
So cool.
Super cool.
Yay, Jupiter!
Fun. Good job.
You got it. So, next up, they are talking about some of the next things that they are going to be checking out, the next targets.
Cool. Okay.
Pretty jazzed. Okay, so it's a pretty long article, so we're gonna talk through it. We're gonna scan a little bit, and I'm gonna try to give you guys the highlights here as best as possible. Okay. So, intro, blah, blah, blah. Just take a moment, soak that bitch in again, which we had so much fun last week zooming and digging into all of this. This was so fucking awesome. It's been really cool. I'm in some James Webb Telescope Facebook groups, and people have been zooming and then snapping little shots of the little galaxies that they've been finding in there, and it's been so awesome because
cool.
you know I spent a really long time digging around, and it's neat to know that other people are digging around
Yeah.
too, and they're like,
Everybody's-
"Look at this fucking
Yeah.
galaxy!"
Look
Like,
at this
oh
one.
my god, they're freaking out. It's so
Definitely.
awesome. This is so cool. So everybody's pretty well, not everybody, but all of the scientific community, the people that appreciate it, are very jazzed on it. There's a lot of people that are haters, which is just the biggest sign of ignorance I've ever seen in my life. But, you know, I guess to each their own. Whatever. Okay, let's see. So researchers are set to point it at phenomena that'll blow your mind. Yes, true. Massive black holes, shattering galaxy mergers, luminescent binary stars, emanating smoke signals, and even marvels closer to home like Ganymede, the icy moon of Jupiter. So that's just a couple ideas of what it is that they're going to be focusing on, but it continues. I'm really excited about the binary stars. Like, let's zoom in. Let's check out some of these stars. I'm so excited. Okay, so
Also, real quick, I just learned.
Yes.
Talking about Neptune's rings, Uranus also has rings. I thought it did. I had to double check, but yeah, they both. have
very
rings.
faint small rings. I remember hearing it was
They have
faint
a couple
small rings.
bands,
Yeah.
but yeah, Uranus and Neptune both have rings. So there's 4 planets in the solar system that have rings.
It's so crazy.
Interesting.
I love it.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
so cool.
Sorry.
No,
Keep
don't
writing
ever be sorry for giving information like that. And yes, Andy, I cannot wait for the web Oculus too.
Yeah,
To be able to have it in the Oculus and be zooming around. Oh my God, I'm so glad we have an Oculus right now.
I am wondering if that one
Ready for
image
that
that you
shit.
pulled up last time, if we can find that on the Oculus.
I
and
bet we
fly around.
can.
I bet it looked like it was a 3D thing, so maybe. But
I'm
that's right.
down to try. For sure. So, 3.5 billion light years from Earth is an enormous cluster of galaxies that's called Abell 2742. And it is also known as Pandora's cluster. And they want to zoom in and observe what is going on in this brilliant galaxy cluster, hidden to human vision, but vital to astrophysical advancement. So the Chandra X-ray got this image here, and it was mixed with optical light data from the Hubble. So the green, red, green, and blue. So all of these little dots are Hubble, but it's also mixed with the X-ray observatory. So this is what we've got. So the Webb is going to get in there into this amazing galaxy cluster and try to get more information about what's going on in there. So that's really exciting.
Sweet.
I mean, I'm all about these galaxy clusters. It's just so magical being able to see so many galaxies that we've never been able to observe ever before.
I'm wondering why. So they said that 2 of the Webb's instruments are going to get in there. Why not just use all the instruments for everything that you image? Just to see what would come through. Like, you might find something accidental. Like, why are
That's true.
why are we picking and choosing? Like, if it's pointing in that direction anyway,
Yeah, you may as well.
just turn
Yeah.
them all on and let's pull in some data. Just pull it all in. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, just do it all.
I
Let's
mean,
see all
maybe because the data has to be analyzed. I mean, I know a lot of it is computerized, so it's probably being done. But maybe there's humans that have to be a part of the analyzing process. So maybe it's just more man hours
I
for
mean, maybe,
each
but
thing.
they don't have to analyze all of it. I mean, you can at least just pull it up and look at it, like see what it is. Like just like all the fossils that we have in the fossil record that have not been studied, they save them, they keep them in the record.
That's
and
true.
they're,
They
like,
may as well.
later on
Yeah.
they come back. Like I say, while you're pointing it there, just open all of the lenses or whatever.
Yeah, they should just use the spectrograph on everything
Yeah.
for sure. I agree with you. So, the James Webb isn't merely farsighted, it can turn on its reading glasses to scan nearby things too, which is pretty cool. I like how they just put on its reading glasses. So, this is why another team is more interested in figuring out how to navigate phenomena in our very own cosmic neighborhood. Their blueprints say they'll characterize Jupiter's cloud layers, winds, composition, temperature structure, and even auroral activity. That's awesome. So there's different teams. Some people are like, okay, let's keep it local. And then some people are focused on the outer reaches, which is pretty cool. So, when we're scanning. Okay, some of the work on Jupiter has already been performed according to the status report for the project, and observation windows continue into August. In addition, Jupiter's moon Ganymede is the largest in the solar system, and the extremely active Io are also set to be examined with the MIRI. So the latter is particularly interesting as researchers hope to resolve Io's volcanoes and compare Webb's views to classical views. That would be awesome. So maybe they can get a little bit more information about the volcanic activity on Io, which would be great.
Yeah, that would be super cool.
Okay, next up, the scientists are focused on dust, but not any dust, stardust. Oh, yeah. Which I am so excited about all of the star formation knowledge that we're about to learn.
Definitely.
Oh, let me catch up on the chat here. I've been zoned in. Okay. Alrighty, explorers. I feel you on that. Probably just don't want to move too fast. Yeah, that's true. Kirby, you want to go to Jupiter or Saturn? Well, that would be a toughie.
That'd be treacherous.
It would be treacherous. They are gas giants. And you would weigh so much you would just get flattened into a pancake. But orbiting around would be really cool. To observe it from afar, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
Yes, let's cross our fingers that it lasts. My goodness, please. It scares me that it's been hit by these meteorites already. Like, it's freaking me out. So yeah, they're going to be focusing on star forming regions as well, which is so fucking cool. So try to understand how stars are formed and their life cycles and everything. And this is very interesting as well. There is a star called Earendel, and it is the farthest away star that the Hubble has ever been able to observe. And this was in April. It hit a record-breaking milestone when it delivered us an image of the farthest star we've ever seen from the distant universe.
Cool.
So Earendel translates to morning star in Old English.
I did hear about that.
Yes.
There it is right there.
Yay! I found it. They said it will be a window into an era of the universe that we are unfamiliar with, but led to everything we do know.
Yeah.
So they're going to be focusing on that as well.
It's the
tiniest thing ever.
Ah, Blue Realms. Top of the morning to you.
Hello, Blue Realms.
hello.
Welcome in. Welcome. So
Our
that's it.
explorers, we have to test each filter versus previous data from previous devices and then slowly make sure the combinations still fit previous understanding. Worked out. True.
That's very true.
And yes, Kirby, Europa is one of the moons. Europa is a moon. Europa, that's Saturn's moon, right? I always get them mixed up.
No, that's Jupiter.
It is
It's Jupiter,
Jupiter?
yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I always get them mixed up.
It's actually one of the Galilean moons. One of the four Galilean moons.
Totally. Okay.
Which is the 4 that we can observe easily from the Earth with a...
With binoculars.
even binoculars or a not very strong telescope. It's pretty awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Also, Neptune is apparently getting colder for no apparent reason. And they're trying to understand what is going on with that.
Climate change.
See, we're even affecting other planets in our solar system with our bullshit.
Even Neptune
Great.
is getting cold. That's not good.
So it sounds like there are a lot of cool things coming.
Yeah.
So we're going to check out super old stars. We're going to check out moons in our galactic neighborhood. We're going to be checking out galaxy clusters, more star forming regions. This is just so fucking exciting. There is so much to come.
Yeah.
I'm really excited.
That's awesome. That's super exciting.
And they're talking
I
about
cannot wait
every week
to see it
releasing
all.
more. So I don't know if it's going to be like a, on Mondays we release more images, if it's going to be like that, or if they're just going to start releasing them as they come out. I am not sure.
Yeah, just as they get.
They didn't say yet. They just said that they
analyzed and
plan
sent out.
on releasing them consistently, which is fucking fantastic. So there's a lot to look forward to, and like Princess said, fingers crossed that this works for a really long time and that it doesn't get smashed with something terrible, or that we don't get some crazy geomagnetic storm that wigs it out. There's a lot of possibilities. So I think we just need to go as fast as we can and get as much information as we can, because you never know.
Yeah.
It's just like living life, where you never know what's around the next corner. So you better do all the things that you want to do and not wait until later.
Yep. The web better take those photos, because it might not have very long.
Yes.
UFO could crash into it. We don't know. Aliens just
Right
flying
about that.
around. They're gonna be like, oh, who put this satellite here? Freaking humans! Get out of the fast lane.
Oh, good. Okay, confirmed from Lord of the Rings. Wasn't Arendelle a city or something? Okay, there we go. Yep. Perfect. Good job, Princess. Coming to the rescue.
Yeah.
All right. So then, speaking of spacey stuff, there's been a very interesting signal that has been detected that sounded like a heartbeat. And it was a 3-second long signal, which doesn't sound like it's very long, but apparently compared to a lot of the other strange signals that they have gotten, that is a pretty long time.
Okay.
So they are analyzing it. They're not quite sure what it is yet, but it could be hold on, I don't want to misspeak, so I want to make sure that I am properly reading this.
Oh, Kirby, thanks for that redemption. We'll totally get that right after
Sweet,
this. article.
awesome.
I'll actually pick
We
these up and
shall
hold
do
them
that.
so I don't forget about it. Because we have forgotten before.
Okay. The burst consisted of multiple brief pulses repeating about every 0.2 of a second. So, yeah, one after the other like a heartbeat. Boom, 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 boom. So, that makes this fast radio burst very special. They said this is a different animal. Scientists still don't know how fast radio bursts are generated, but evidence has been building that they are associated with ultra-dense spinning dead stars called neutron stars in particular, or the highly magnetic neutron stars called magnetars. So it's possible, but they're not sure what's going on yet, which is kind of cool. But it would make sense if it was that fast, that it was neutron stars just spinning.
Yeah.
Super fast and sending out these radio blasts.
Which blows my mind that something that gigantic can spin that fast. Like,
that fast.
when there's,
And
like-
that, yes.
like,
It's like hard to even conceptualize
Yeah.
how fast that could possibly
yeah.
even be.
Like, something that big going that fast makes me, like, wonder about, like, how close to the speed of light is that it's spinning at. Like, that is so fast.
You know what? It's probably barely even a fucking fraction when you look at it like
Yeah,
that, you
probably.
know?
It's
Like, I see what you're saying. It's so fast, but when it comes to the speed of light, it could be, like,
Yeah.
insignificant comparatively. And that's how fast that the speed of light is. Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. Only certain types of cosmic processes produce such metronome-like signals. Neutron stars, for example, can appear to pulse as they spin because they emit beams of radio waves that can sweep past Earth at regular intervals. Neutron stars tend to have tempos similar to that of the pulsating fast radio burst, but that burst was much more luminous than normal neutron star pulses, suggesting some unknown process would need to have amped up the emission. So, there's more shit coming at us that we have no fucking idea. I love it. I love it. Like, let's figure it out. We have no idea. Another idea is that large outbursts on magnetars could cause star quakes that jostle those stars' solid crust, generating regular barrages of radio waves. That's interesting. Just magnetars just shaking and just emitting all of these waves. Wow. The rhythmic bursts pulsing is a sort of consistent with a frequency with which we expect that magnetars could be shaking. Wow. That is amazing. Or the pulsing might result from two neutron stars that orbit one another. Outbursts could occur at regular points in that orbit when the magnetic regions that surround each neutron star interact. How are we going to find out? I don't fucking know.
Come on, Webb.
Because it's like, there's all these things we have no idea.
Nope. What
Could
are
be
the
this.
random
Could be
noises
this.
that we're getting?
It could be this. We don't fucking know.
Yeah.
So hopefully they are able to focus on this and figure it out. But that's really cool that they got such a long signal.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
Let's see. Kirby, for that redemption, do you have a specific question you want to ask, or a topic, or just want to do a general pull for your lunar logic?
Yeah, it's kind of disturbing that something can spin that fast.
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, I don't know how fast a neutron star pulses compared to its day period. But isn't that the thing? Like, the pulse would be every time it's like spins around, it like.
Yeah, some of them are spinning.
One pulses every time, like that's what the day period would be, or like the beams that are shooting out of some of them, like every time one of those beams passes by you, which if it's coming out of both ends, I guess it would be two per
super fucking fast
day. But yeah, they're spinning so fast, and that's the thing for that big, like those, the outside of that to be just like spinning that fast, like the outside of something that large to go that fast, like how does it do that? I don't get that.
No, it's mind-blowing for sure. Okay, so Kirby says we applied for a house rental in Shoreline. Are we going to get it, and will it work out?
Okay.
I hope that things work out for you. That would be fantastic.
Okay. House rental in Shoreline. Okay, so I'll start shuffling, and you put stop in the chat, and as soon as I see stop, I'll stop and pull from the top. How about that? Sounds good. Stop. Okay. Top card. Top card says, it says to work through your fears. New moon in Scorpio. Let me see what that actually. Let me look deeper into that. Hold on.
Interesting.
Work through your fears, because that could have a different type of meaning.
Interesting.
Yeah. Hold, please.
My instinct might be the anxiety surrounding it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. The stress of it.
Yeah.
It's probably saying to stop worrying about it. But I want to see.
Yeah, that was my instinct is the amount of stress worrying about something that you can't necessarily control.
Yeah.
To work on that, but you're the one doing the reading. There you go. Super anxious and stressed today.
Yeah. Sometimes cards will just tell you what you need to know and not even pay attention to your question. So.
Yeah. Honestly, the way I feel about stress in general is, for the most part, if it's something that I can't control and I have to wait for a certain outcome, I do my best to try to calm down, because stressing about things before they happen, it doesn't change the outcome at all. All it does is affect every moment from now until that moment comes. So I know it's easier said than done, especially when you have clinical anxiety, but maybe something good to focus on is just, okay, well, we'll find out when we find out, and if it doesn't work out, then we'll figure something else out. But having that much stress and anxiety is not good. They doubled your security deposit because one of us had a credit score of 699 instead of 700. Are you serious?
What? Yeah, so
That sucks.
basically, in a nutshell, it's saying that whatever you've been through, there is a new start ahead, and it might be a little dark, so it most certainly won't be rainbows and unicorns, but it will be deep and transforming. So that's saying that it's moving forward and it'll be good, but it's not going to be the easiest thing.
Okay.
There's nothing superficial about what's coming your way, so it is a big, important situation. It also lists in the additional meanings for the card to stop being obsessive and to make an investment. So it's driving you towards that, and it sounds like it's saying that that is a big choice, and it's something that you that could be good for you. And that you're going to have to kind of work through the stresses and the hard times coming from it. And you're going to have to work through your own stress with it too. So your own internal struggles with it. So it's going to be probably emotionally difficult of what you're going through, but it does seem that it's going to be for the better, and whatever the situation comes out as is going to be good. So even if you don't get it, if you go through this whole application process and you don't get it and you have all this worry and this stress and stuff coming through it, there might be something to learn from that. So it might not be exactly what you're wanting and what you're hoping for, but there's a seed of knowledge in there somewhere that is going to help you beyond this, whether you get it or not.
Also, it says you know what's going on with the situation. I think this might also apply to the essentially breaking up with the previous roommate too. That there's going to be, it's going to be
That's true.
hard, but it will end up being okay and will be positive. But going through that process of, dividing with this person that's no longer serving you, that's, going to be dramatic because this person is dramatic. So, that's to be expected, unfortunately, but it sounds like there's good things once you work through all the hard shit. So I hope that this works out for you. I hope this specific one works out. I really do. And if it doesn't, then something else will work out for you. So
Definitely.
keep your chin up. Keep your chin up, buddy.
Yeah, for sure.
And in order to counteract any stress you might be having right now, I'm going to show you the cutest thing ever. And I hope that this helps cheer you up a little bit. Yeah.
Something cute to help.
This is a Guinness World Record where a guinea pig did 16 tricks in a minute. We talked about this guinea pig previously, actually, and I think it did 6.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
but now it's done 16 tricks in a minute.
Okay. That's
Oh my goodness, that is so awesome. Yes, Princess, I agree. If you've done everything you can do to meet the goal, and you know you're qualified, then you can't do any more and just must let go and let the universe take charge, and what will be, will be.
Yep.
It's a
Definitely.
very good perspective.
Very true.
But for now, we're going to check out this super cool guinea pig.
Okay.
It's so cute. Coco, the guinea pig. It will cheer you up.
Oh, hooray.
All right, I got one little trick.
Good job. Good job. Oh, we're figure eighting.
Oh, snack, you get a treat.
So guinea pig is like, what are we doing? Why are we doing this?
The same trick? Oh, this is just a... I was like, that's the same friggin' trick. Okay. Well, that was just replaying it.
Yeah.
I want to see the 18 tricks,
Yeah, what are the 18 tricks?
The goal was 14. I just could fly attacked my face. Did you see it?
Yep, you got flied. I saw it.
Okay, well, no other videos coming out.
That
That's
link go
stupid.
to? Does that tell us
Let's see.
anything?
Because I really wanted to see all of the tricks. Last time it showed all the tricks, and it was really, 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 really cute.
Yeah. And yeah, 16 of them. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, there is a photo
There we
Oh,
go.
okay. All right, we're gonna go to this and do this so you can see it better. Don't you worry. Oh man, gotta be really cute.
Spin, yes. Spin, yes. Up. Give me 5. Good boy. Hi. Yeah.
It gets it.
Touch. Oh. Touch. Yes. You're right. Come here. Up. Yeah. Come here. Up. Yeah. Come on, circle. Good boy. Circle. Yeah. Great job, buddy.
Cute.
Mom. Yes. Here. Go. Yeah. Great job. No. Right here. Yes. Paws up. Good. Oh, sorry. Pick a card. Yes. Pick it. Yes. Pick it up, please. Pick it up.
Pick it up, asshole. We're time limit.
Yes. Go, go, go. Get in the box. Yes.
Hooray, I'm in a box.
Yes.
Well, you can do a circle in a box. That's cute.
Alright.
Cool.
That's
That was
amazing.
pretty good.
Well, that's pretty cute. Good job. Good job, Coco.
Yay.
Way to go, Coco.
Aww.
Coco the guinea pig.
That is amazing that you could teach a guinea pig that many tricks. That is impressive.
Yeah. Oh my god, I picked it up with his tiny mouth. You did.
I love
That's
it.
true.
Aww.
Good job, Coco. Way to learn tricks. It's more tricks than I know.
Ooh,
Oh.
we got a Lunar Logic coming in for Binge Box.
Oh, Benji Fox too. Do you have a question? 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 You? Question? Yes.
I know, right? I want a
No,
guinea
maybe
pig
if it-
too. They're so
yeah.
freaking cute.
Only if it knows tricks. If it doesn't know tricks, I don't want it. Oh, he sent me a whisper. Okay, let's see. Okay. Interesting.
We got another cute one coming up after this reading.
Okay.
So everybody just get ready for more cuteness. I'm going to keep on the cuteness train.
Interesting.
Okay.
Okay. So this one. Binge box. Okay, binge box. I'm going to shuffle until you say stop. When you say stop, I will pull. Interesting. Oh, stop. Okay. Okay. You got this one. Ooh. Full moon in Aries. A fiery climax approaches. That's interesting. That's pretty interesting. It's kind of hard to say what I think without giving away what you're talking about. Let me see if I can figure out a way to say this, because I got an idea. So I feel like what was in your dream was more metaphorical than real, and it seems like the climax and the creation. I think it's a creation. You're going to be essentially giving birth to something new, whether it makes me think of it's something coming from you, and you're going to be creating something or finding a new outlet or putting something else out into the world somehow, and it's going to be with this card. It makes me think that it's a
Passionate. I feel
very passionate. Yeah, and it makes me think that it's a culmination of something that you've been working on and something that you're putting out there.
I wonder if binging Hellier had anything to do with it. Dude, how good is Hellier, right? It's so fucking
That's good, right? Yeah.
You never know. Maybe.
Interesting.
But yeah, that show can definitely bring up a lot.
Yeah.
But interesting. So yeah,
That's
maybe
interesting.
a creation of something with passion.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's
Interesting.
a full moon, so that is very much a climax of things that have been in process and coming up to a central point, and then they'll wane from there, and you'll move into the basically the aftermath of whatever that is, and then go into the new moon cycle and start something new from there. That's interesting, though. That's a good one.
Yeah. Yeah, that was really cool.
Yeah.
Good redemption on that one.
Fun. Yeah.
Yes. Cool. Love it. Oh, I love how people love these moon cards. It's so
Yeah,
great.
me too.
Okay, well, I'm going to show you guys a crazy animal right now that there's apparently only 10 known that
Ooh.
exist in the wild. It is so cool. Oh, Benchbox says, bearing the fruit of proving my point to my family. That is interesting. You're very welcome.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
I love it. Good, good, good.
New animal, huh?
Okay, animal.
Is it the elusive toilet iguana?
It's not. It is the vaquita. Look at this guy. According to latest reports, only 10 vaquitas exist in the wild, putting the world on the verge of losing another crucial species. It is a little porpoise that lives in the northern area of the Gulf of California, and it has been endangered for a long time, with a population that has decreased from 600 in 1997 to 30 in 2017.
It does look fake, right? It
Yes,
looks like
but we're gonna zoom in and look
CGI
at
or
his
something.
cute little fucking face. Oh my god,
What?
it's so cute
That's
right
a
now.
Pixar character. That's not even real.
It's so cute.
Look at his giant eyeball.
I love it.
Weird. That is a weird creature.
It is, right? So they grow about 5 feet long and weigh about 120 pounds when fully grown. So they're little.
Okay.
And they live in shallow, warm water and are rather solitary in their behavior. They are the only porpoise species that can survive warm water, so this is highly unique. All other species require water that is colder than 68 degrees. They're also fondly known as sea pandas because of the black rings around their eyes. Look at the sea panda.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's so cute.
Blue Realms. La Femme Vaquita. That'll be the Pixar movie that uses it.
Yes. Sea pandas. That's
Assassin
so
porpoise.
freaking cute. So
That's
it says,
cute.
unlike the white rhino, which was nearly extinct due to poaching, the vaquita is not aggressively pursued by fishermen. Thank goodness.
Yeah,
This
right.
one's got a little net around him, though. That makes me a little sad. But the traditional fishing practices in Mexico have tragically led to the extinction of this marine species. The problem is fishermen's usage of gill nets to collect an endangered fish species called totoaba. Totoaba. Okay. So yeah, they're collecting this other fish,
So they're
which is
collecting
endangered.
Another endangered fish, and they're killing an
Yeah.
even more endangered creature.
Yep. But the totoaba is considered a delicacy in China and may cost up to $50,000.
Oh.
So, even though both totoaba fishing and gill nets are illegal in Mexico, the attraction of a very large payoff motivates local fishermen to continue the activity. Oh. So, yeah, these little guys have gotten tangled in the nets, and that's really sad.
Yeah.
And
What else are they tangling in the nets? Like,
oh my god, so many
you gotta be
things.
catching everything, because it's a net. You kind of pull in everything.
I know. That's the problem, especially when they drag the ocean floor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, it's just horrible.
Yeah. No, it's terrible. Just kill everything. Let's just kill everything.
So they're hoping that they can rescue some and, have them in captivity to try to repopulate them.
Yeah.
But they were unsuccessful in 2017 when they tried. So while all animals experienced some stress during the relocation to captivity, the female porpoise that the crew rescued was unable to cope and perished shortly after being returned to the water.
Oh.
It was just too
Yeah,
much.
Too stressful.
That's super sad.
Yeah, Tavia, right? That's terrible. That was the worst thing.
I know, it's really, really, really horrible.
Humans. As soon as we put a dollar sign on anything, we just ruin everything around it.
I know. So that really super sucks. But it's pretty cute, and at least there's some still alive.
Yeah, at least we get to see one. That's good.
Let's look at this video.
Vaquita, the most mystical little cow. That's what this thing was titled. This is a mystical cow.
To show you some footage of vaquitas that will explain why it's so difficult for us to estimate abundance of this species. This film was taken by Chris Johnson in 2008, and it's by far the best film of vaquitas. And you can see that they're a really difficult animal to see. They're a little bit smaller than I am. They're about 5 feet long. They weigh about 100 pounds. So they're the smallest marine porpoise or dolphin in the world.
Ootage.
And unlike dolphins that you'll see out off the coast here that are in schools and they jump around, you see lots of them together, so it's pretty easy to see them. These animals are always in ones or twos. They do this really slow rolling behavior. That dorsal fin is about that high. So unless it's absolutely glassy calm like this, it's extremely difficult to see them. And if that weren't bad enough, they're extremely shy. So if there are any boat engine noise around, these animals just slip off and disappear. And so even if you're looking for them with binoculars from a regular boat, you're probably not going to see them. And this contributed to a lot of the fishermen in the fishing communities saying that vaquita are mythical. And you still hear that today if you go and talk to people in San Felipe, that these animals are actually mythical. And then, of course, if you ask them directly, have you ever seen one dead in your net, you'll often get a yes.
Oh, man.
That's a bummer.
That's so sad.
I want to know how they come up with the estimate of how many there are. Like, we estimate there are 10 in the wild. Like, how do
I know, right?
How did you estimate
I have
that?
no idea. But they are real freaking cute, man.
They're
cute. So cute.
Yeah.
Their little black fins. Oh, man. They're just so fucking
Kirby said they're like the pugs of the fish species.
yes.
Yeah.
And I am also curious what sound it makes.
Yeah.
That's a good point. It's so fucking cute. Love it.
Yeah.
Okay. So we've got some world record things as well. Oh, actually, hold on. Before we get to world record, speaking of the little cows of the sea, we're going to talk about sea cows, manatees.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a fun little thing that happened here. And if Roxy's listening, she's going to be so excited. So,
real quick, talking about the noise they make, this says that they, like their harbor porpoise cousins, they make loud noises that sound a bit like pig snorts.
Oh,
and
interesting.
porpoises used to be commonly known as puffing pigs. The puffing pigs.
The puffing pigs.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's so funny. Oh, I like that. Good for checking that out.
Yeah. They sound like pigs. Obviously.
Well, in this one, this boy was surfing off the Florida coast, which is interesting because there's not really that much waves, but it's cool. He was chill surfing. It's good. And a manatee just plopped his little flipper on the kid's board.
What?
Yeah. There's just a little, let's see. He just came up and just flopped his little thing.
Right, the kid is like, get away from me.
The kid's freaking out. I mean, it's totally fine.
I don't know. It's a big creature and a little kid.
Yeah, but people pay good money to swim with manatees. Oh my god.
I guess so, but I would be slightly concerned too. What do you want from me? Are we playing or do you want to eat me?
Oh my god. It's so funny. It's so cute, dude.
Pretty
it's
cute, though.
so cute. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's cute.
Yeah, they were surfing and they saw a couple of manatees nearby. And the manatees kept swimming around the boys despite their best efforts to avoid them. They just wanted to hang out. They were being really friendly, and they just wanted to like hang out with him, which is really, really, really cute. And then one of the manatees swam right up to him and then put his little flipper up there. And the kid said, I was definitely scared in the beginning. Evan was definitely scared in the beginning. He thought it was a shark, which is fair.
Yeah.
I think he was a little intimidated by how big the manatee was and how it grabbed his board. Evan thinks he just wanted to surf too. Aww. That's so cute. Yeah, the kid didn't even know how good he had it. Like I was saying, people pay good money to go swim with manatees. And it's like a dream for so many people. But I can understand, like, you're in nature and it's like kind of freaky, you know, like having a random creature just come up and be that close to you. But it really just seems like it was just being friendly and just wanted to just hang out with them. Because the boys kept trying to go away from the manatees, and then they're like, hello, what are we doing? So that's nice that they were being so friendly. I think that's really cute.
Okay, yeah, everything says that manatees have never killed a person. They don't attack
No,
people. They're
no,
very nice.
never.
They're
They're the most calm little guys ever. Oh yeah, the Crystal River, totally, dude. Or the Blue Springs. Blue Springs, you can swim with them too over there.
Cool.
And I'm not sure what months it is, but they come and go. They come into the springs during certain times and they go back out to the ocean. We're actually going to be there in September, so maybe we should look and see if the manatees will be there, because I would love to swim
That'd
with
be fun.
one. That'd be so cool.
Okay.
Yeah, they are the sweetest. But they're just gigantic, so I can see how they could be like a little intimidating.
It's just
for some people.
intimidating. Right. And anything in ocean, I'm skeptical of anything in the ocean. I'm pretty sure it all wants to kill us.
Except for manatees. Yeah, and then Blue Spring is on the east coast. Which I went to Blue Spring, but unfortunately they had already left and went back out to the ocean. I went at the wrong time, which is too bad. Okay, so we are going to talk about this bear that broke into this lady's house for the second time. The second time.
To share after a mama bear and her cub were found inside the family home. This is what happened on Tuesday. The homeowner says the mama bear pulled off the screen of an open window and got inside. She and her cub went to the kitchen and apparently ate all of the family's donuts that were sitting on top of the counter. After the homeowner made some loud noises, the bears scurried out the same window. The family says this is the second time those same bears entered their home searching for food.
That is the craziest story.
I wonder what kind of donuts.
Oh my goodness, no leaving any
Bear
food
claws, obviously.
on the counters anymore. Oh my gosh.
And that's Monrovia. That's where Crystal used to live.
Oh, really?
In LA, yeah. But it's crazy. It came in twice. It just
Wow.
took the screen off and came in.
That's kind of
Can you imagine?
scary.
Yeah,
That's
hearing a
real
noise
scary.
in the kitchen and you walk out and it's a mom and a baby inside of your house.
Yeah, that's scary.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's pretty terrifying. You have to get bear deterrent.
Wait, but we banned them from Australian waters because they don't kill.
Yeah, that makes sense, really.
Oh,
Well, you're not
man.
dangerous? Get out of here. Get out of here, creature.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yes, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, no, that's scary if these bears are learning the habit of breaking into homes to go get food and to be one of the homes that's on their like regular run. Like
Yeah.
now they know that they can
Yeah.
go in and get food.
Yes.
And anywhere that they see a screen door, they're going to be like, "Oh, we can get through this." And then the other bears are going to learn. These bears that are cubs, they're going to grow up and know how to do that.
Yep.
And then they're going to have cubs and they're going to be able to show them how to do that. And
Yep.
we're going to end up having bears that are just breaking into homes left and right. And that's not good.
That's not good.
It's really not good.
Nope. I don't like that. That's spooky.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Especially with the baby, you know, they're much more defensive. So are they going to attack someone in their own house? Or, I mean, this one just fleed.
Yeah.
They made some noises and they were like, oh shit, we gotta go. So it sounds like they know they're breaking and
You know you're-
entering.
yeah.
So they're more timid.
You know you're committing
They're
a
like,
B&E.
shit.
You're going to get
Totally.
arrested.
For donuts.
For donuts, yeah.
Can't blame them.
Going on a crime spree.
Can't fucking blame them. But speaking of
Yeah, the
donuts,
Goldilocks
we have
situation.
another donut story. This is a world record mosaic featuring 14,400 donuts in Arizona. That is a lot of donuts, man.
Yeah.
And it's the 90th anniversary of the Arizona logo. So this was in celebration of that. And it was a grocery store that did it. That's a lot of donuts.
I think
man.
we have one last thing. Bash's is celebrating its 90th anniversary, and the grocery chain is thinking outside the box for the occasion, going after the Guinness World Record for the largest donut mosaic.
A team of Bash's workers are hard at work today building a
Team of fascist
900
workers?
square foot
Fascist.
mosaic
it's a fascist
entirely made out of donuts.
The mosaic is going to be a portion of our 90th anniversary logo. This is kickstarting our 3-month celebration where we've got giveaways, activities, charitable components. So what better way to kickstart the party than break a Guinness World Record?
And they
Yeah, so
followed
everybody else
through,
thought so, too.
officially setting the world record today. It took just over 14,000 donuts to complete the mosaic, which is double the previous record. Great
Good
job.
job.
Yeah.
Good job.
It's funny you guys all misheard that. It's funny because when I first moved to Arizona, I called it Boss Hoss, and I got some laughs. I think it was a Gene or something. I was like, yeah, I'll just go down to the Boss Hoss. And they're like, what? I'm like, fucking Boss Hoss, dude. And they're like, Bashus? I was like, oh. Yeah, I guess that's...
I mean,
what
it's
it
either
is.
Boss Hoss or Fascist.
Boss
So
Hoss.
I'm going to go Boss Hoss. Going to the Boss Hoss.
Oh, that's pretty funny. 14,000.
14,000 donuts.
That's a lot of donuts. Like, my goodness. I hope that they just gave free donuts to, like, the entire town
Yeah.
after that.
Yeah.
And the previous record was set in Ukraine.
Hmm.
So they made a bunch of donuts out there, too, apparently. It was
Okay.
902 square feet.
Wow.
That is, like,
It's a lot of
big.
square feet of donuts.
That's pretty big.
Where do you have
That's
a
a lot of
floor big enough
donuts.
to do that?
Yeah, I don't know. I wish it kind of showed it more from the outside and showed, like, I don't know, better perspective, I guess.
Yeah. Makes me hungry. Thinking about all these donuts is making me hungry.
I know, right? I know. How did somebody not try to set the record for eating free donuts? You're right.
Yeah.
I know, there's so many records, so many possibilities.
So many possibilities. You already got Guinness out there. You might as well be like, we're applying for all of these records
Yes.
today.
Okay, so speaking of records, we got a nerd alert coming.
Oh, man.
Any of you 90s kids would probably really appreciate this one. This was a little bit after my time, so I don't have as much of a nostalgic vibe to it, but some of you guys might be super fucking pumped. Because this dude has the world's largest collection of Power Rangers memorabilia.
Nerd.
Total nerd. 9,364 items. Look at this guy's Power Ranger lair right now.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Also has the record for the world's smallest collection of girlfriends.
Oh my god.
That's a good collection.
That's pretty
It
funny.
was how many?
9,364 items.
Wow.
Including action figures, weapons, books, and DVDs.
Wow.
Yep.
That's a good collection.
Yep. Spans 28 seasons of the Power Rangers show. There was 28 seasons of that show?
What?
I didn't know that.
28. So is it still going? Does that mean it's still going? No, it can't be. It can't still be going. The
No.
Simpsons is way longer. Okay, yeah.
That's way more than 28 years ago. That's fucked up. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, but anyway, so this fucking dude said it was the coolest show I had ever seen.
Yeah, but did you ever watch Alf? I mean,
Apparently, he loved it even more. And the collection began when his uncle bought him a Megazord figure for Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Season 1 for his 10th birthday that year. And at first, he was significantly disappointed with the toy. It didn't combine or transform as I hoped.
What?
And it was the smaller version with shooting fists. Oh, and he hoped it was the smaller version with the shooting fists. I was so disappointed I didn't even ask for Power Ranger items for Christmas. Wow, what a little fucking bratty asshole,
right.
dude.
This toy sucks.
His introduction to Deluxe Megazord toy 5 months later inspired him to keep looking at what other Power Rangers toys were available. It combined and transformed just like in the show. It was incredible. I didn't think they made such a thing. And his collection, which was counted before this year's release of Power Rangers Dino Fury Season 29 on Netflix, it's still
going.
Oh my god. Okay. I had no fucking idea it was still going. Yeah, it includes a special edition Soul of Chongoken Megazord.
Yeah.
Valued at up to $400, and the complete collection of the world's smallest Power Rangers action figures. Whatever you can think of, I probably have it, he says.
Wow.
Dude.
Seriously. Power
Dude.
Rangers.
Dude.
Yeah, Power Rangers. Why
Like
won't you die?
the most Power
They won't die.
Rangers.
29th season.
Yeah. Alf says, I meant Alf, but thanks. But
Oh,
Dusty's
yeah.
like, no, while we're at it, we should totally endorse High on the Fire hot sauce. It's the best fucking hot sauce. And if any of you guys need some delicious hot sauce, please hit exclamation sauce.
I just
and
figured
pick up
while I'm name dropping, no, it's good. Drop one.
Megazord. Is that like the antagonist or something? Is that like the bad guy or is that a good guy? What's going on?
I
Who's
think
Megazord?
Megazord was the robot thing that all of their vehicles combined in to make. Like, they all had their own little vehicle thing.
Okay.
Binge box, you mean the Snorks? Totally remember
Oh,
the Snorks.
dude, this come
Which was-
along with the Snorks. Oh yeah.
That was just
Oh
the-
yeah.
Just an underwater version of the Smurfs.
I like the Snorks
Way better
a
too.
lot. I always thought it was so cute.
I like the Snorks.
Watch them all the time.
They were hardly ever on for me. Like, I feel like it was a hard cartoon for me to find. Every time I found it, I was stoked, but they were never like a regular thing.
Okay, Princess is in my boat. No clue. A little bit past.
Yeah,
past the prime time.
If I remember season 1, episode 1 correctly, which was probably the only one I ever saw, I think all of them had vehicles, and their vehicles combined into one big robot.
Okay.
Which, when I saw it the first time, I was a little bit older than the Power Rangers days too, but when I saw it the first time, it made me think of Voltron, where they all combined into the one big giant robot,
Mhm.
and I was like, you're just ripping on Voltron. And being an 80s kid, I was like, it's Voltron. And like, I don't know, but I think that's what it was, though. They made the thing.
Yeah. Yep. And it just says Voltron too.
Voltron,
totally. Yep,
totally,
yep,
right?
Totally.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Voltron was way cooler.
Yeah, I didn't realize that they had like magical vehicles like combined or something. I remember my brother liked it, so it would be on. So I would like see a bunch of people in suits zooming around and doing shit like when I was walking through the room, but I thought it looked super stupid.
Yeah.
I thought it was dumb.
I
but a
will
bunch of
say,
people were into it.
I've actually gained a little bit more respect for them in the past couple of years because that Instagram page that I follow, that's the Rubber Monsters of Schlockland, they put up screenshots from a bunch of the monsters from Power Rangers a lot of times, and their practical effects, their monsters are kind of awesome. You know, it's like, okay, like, I could see how that would be fun, but the show, like, I always thought the show was ridiculous, but the monsters and stuff.
That's
cool.
pretty cool.
Hmm.
That's good. Okay.
Yeah. It's no...
Captain Planet though.
Yeah, the Captain Planet. Yeah.
I did watch that a few times. I felt like that was a little on the later edge just for me of cartoon watching, but that one came around a little bit and it was like, okay.
Yeah, my brother and sister used to watch all the time, so I saw that. Yeah, the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon. My dad actually used to like that one, but that one, I think that cartoon.
The putties. I don't know about the putties.
Maybe it was.
The putties.
I don't know the putties. Maybe Dungeons and Dragons was super early 80s. I thought that one actually came out of the late 70s, though.
Not sure. I didn't end up watching that one.
Yeah. That was fun.
I did
It
all
was
the Rainbow
forever
Bright
ago.
and Care Bears and Strawberry Shortcake and Lady Lovely Locks. I loved all that shit when I was a kid. So much. I watched all that. Get Along Gang. I remember I liked the Get Along Gang when I was a kid.
And actually, speaking of Thundercats, the one that I liked even more than Thundercats, which was kind of the same, was the Silverhawks. I really liked the Silverhawks, but that was one that was just not as well known, and it didn't catch on as big, but super fun. They were in space. They were all like
I don't remember that one.
metal bird people. That's fun. That's good.
Oh, the glowworms. Binge box, the glowworms.
Glowworms.
Totally. Oh, man.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted a glowworm so bad. And I didn't get one for a really long time, and then I inherited one from someone else. I was so excited that I got given one. But I just wanted one real bad. And I wanted a Teddy Ruxpin, and I never got a Teddy Ruxpin.
I had a Teddy Ruxpin.
They were too expensive. It was like, what do you think? We're rich. We can't have a Teddy Ruxpin. I was like, but I want a Teddy Ruxpin. But that's okay. I was grateful for what I did get. And the Moon Dreamers, I had a bunch of Moon Dreamers toys. I wish you guys could see my shelf over here because I have an excessive collection of 80s toys from all of these shows that we're sitting here talking about. Like, my shelf is like packed full of amazing 80s things right now. Just want you guys to know that right there. There's a bunch of cool shit. Yep. It's pretty great.
Andy, they would explode when they got their chest hit. These are things that boys know that girls don't know too much. Except sisters. Sisters know this.
You used to get in trouble for stealing your sister's She-Ra toys.
She-Ra was
Dude,
good.
I love the She-Ra toys, man.
Mm,
That shit was badass, dude. Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yep. That was good times. That was good, fun, cartoony times back in the day. I actually just, I don't know, last month or so, it was like 4 a.m, and I was, I don't know, on Facebook in one of my vintage pages or whatever, and someone said something about strawberry shortcake and was talking about all the evolutions of strawberry shortcake throughout, the past 40 years. And there's been so many different incarnations of strawberry shortcake throughout time.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I haven't watched strawberry shortcake since, like, I was a little tiny child. So I'm curious. Like, I want to go back and watch it. And I watched the first episode of it, like the first ever episode. And it was so fucking cute, dude. It was so cute. And I was like, oh my God. Like, I love it. It's actually really adorable. It's not like I'm going to sit and binge watch the entire series. But it was really super cute. And it's crazy because the animation style is just so old looking. It's so fucking old.
Yeah.
And it made me feel like real old watching it. But it was super, super cute.
One of my favorites was the Wuzzles. I love the Wuzzles. All the mashups of the animals. I love all of the Wuzzles. That's what I was just looking.
I know.
Where
Kirby
is it?
just brought up
Where is it?
Starbright, the horse. I totally have Starbright right over here somewhere. Might just be behind the couch. Damn it. Starbright lives in this house.
Yeah, Starbright's like right here somewhere.
Somewhere. And this is my original Starbright that I have had since, I don't even know, it was maybe 4 or something like that. And I still have it. And I don't know. Yeah, it was up for a long time, but it might be behind the air conditioner unit, which is super sad because I would love to show you the Starbright right now. But, oh, Tavia says she's behind the couch on the right side, next to Henry Sasquatch or under him. You're good, Tavia.
That's
Thank
what
you.
I said too.
I love that. Oh, yeah, I had that forever. Oh, you got it? Great. Cool. Found it. Yay! Thanks, Tavia. She came down to help. You're the best. Okay, check it out. This is my original Starbright. Yay!
That's so funny. We're all looking. We're like, I know exactly where that is. It's like right here.
It's still in pretty good shape. Yeah. And it's funny because my brother, who is now, what is he, 37 years old or something like that, when he was a little kid, he had a nightmare that Starbright bit him, and he was super scared of it ever since.
That's
he had
terrifying.
a horrible
That is-
dream. He was like, Starbright bit me. And we're like, no, it didn't. It's a fucking stuffed animal. And then when he'd see it, he'd be like, I don't want it. So, of course, I would be like, and like, fuck with him.
Nope. This is how sisters get their glowworms broken
Yep.
in the chest.
Yep. You can totally hug it next time you come over. No problem.
For 4 seconds. That's it. And also, Waybug, I saw your Rugrats call out up there. I used to love Rugrats too. That was a little bit later in time, but I did love Rugrats.
I know my poor brother with the scary dream. And he also had a dream about we would watch Snow White, and the Wicked Queen from Snow White freaked him out really bad. And he had like multiple dreams about the Wicked Queen, and it like terrorized him. It was pretty funny because she's not like that scary or anything. She's just a bitch. But he would be like, the Wicked Queen, the Wicked Queen. I would definitely fuck with him over time when he got a little bit older. I brought it up a bunch of years ago. I was like, remember when you were super scared about the Wicked Queen when you were a kid? And he was like, oh, like, don't talk about it. It's embarrassing.
He's still scared of her. He just doesn't say anything.
Yeah, but she was scary. It was kind of scary, but like, I don't know. Shit like that, like, never scared me. That stuff, just for me, like, none of that stuff ever scared me. It was like real shit, like watching Poltergeist, and I was like, fuck, what the fuck? You know, like that shit got me.
Yeah.
For sure. But like, I don't know, the scary cartoon things and like monsters and stuff, I always thought they were fun. I thought monsters were fun, which, you know, shows a lot about me at this point.
Yeah, I always liked the
like,
villains,
you know,
were always
like
the
all
favorite.
the spooky stuff or whatever.
Skeletor, Mumra. I liked all the villains.
Blinky Bill. I do not know about Blinky Bill.
That's an Australian thing.
That's an
isn't it?
Australian one? Aw.
It's gotta be
From the
Australian.
80s, too?
Yeah.
That's fun.
Hmm.
And yes, Fraggle Rock. I was all about some Fraggle Rock.
Also Fraggle Rock. Yeah.
I have a pretty epic lunchbox collection, too. And I've got, like, all of these 80s lunchboxes. I have, like, 2 different Strawberry Shortcake ones. I got a Fraggle Rock one. I have a Care Bear Cousins lunchbox with the thermos in it. It's amazing. Love it. I even have a Willow one, too.
I used to always take them to lunch. If I took my lunch to work, I would take them to work in one of those lunch boxes. And the lunch boxes, like, some of them are like beat up and like some of them are a little bit rusted, but the Fraggle Rock and Muppet Babies were my 2 favorite lunch boxes that I always took in. And I would just put them in the office fridge, and people would open the fridge to go get their lunch and be like, whose is this? Like, what is that? Like, it's obviously mine. Like, look around the office. Who else is bringing
It's
this?
definitely
Like,
yours.
It's definitely mine.
That's so funny. Yeah, I worked at a diner out here for quite some time. And at the diner, we didn't have a register or anything like that. You brought in your own change. And if people paid in cash, you just gave them change out of your money. And you had to have a place to keep all of your credit card slips. And so you just had like your own little layer. So people had different boxes that they would bring in, or they'd have a little pouch or something like that. And it's like a old vintage cafe. And I was like, damn, dude, we needed like cool lunch boxes. So when I started working there, I went on like an eBay spree for the lunch boxes. And I had a collection before. I had a few, but I was like, oh, I'm going down the rabbit hole. Which do I need? And at one point, I signed up for a bunch of different auctions because you usually don't get everything that you want. You sign up for a bunch, and then people outbid you, and you're done. And I ended up winning. I think it was like 6 auctions that I had signed up for at the same time, and I was like, okay, so I won all of them, which is awesome. But now I have like a lot of lunch boxes coming. So it's pretty awesome. So now I have a really cool lunchbox collection, and I'm not sorry at all. So it was fun. I would switch them out all the time. I'd be like, oh, today I'm bringing this one, and today I'm Fraggle Rock today, or whatever. It was super fun. I loved it.
Speaking of lunchboxes, my stomach is eating itself. I'm gonna have to eat food.
That's fair. I can.
I don't
eat
want
a
to
food
stop
too.
the talk about the cartoons because I love it.
No, that's okay.
But I'm probably gonna die of starvation over here.
Don't die of starvation.
My stomach. I'm pretty sure you guys could hear my stomach growling on the microphone earlier. I was trying to not let it do that. But
Well, that being okay, all right. So we had a couple more Guinness records, but we can do them next week.
Okay.
We totally can do them next week.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're at like 4 hours anyway. We'll save
Yeah.
those.
Yeah.
We'll save
4.5 actually. Even.
Ooh.
Okay, that's cool. Well, I had a super fun show talking to you guys today.
Yeah.
And
that was a lot of good news.
Let's see who is
Good
on
news.
right now for us to potentially raid.
Ribcage Guitar, though. Skeleton Guitar, I think, is the winner. He won the weird news. Skeleton guitar. Yes, Jedi? My cat's over here poking me. What, you
He's
have
like,
food.
"Pet me,
don't
please,
poke me
pet
like you don't have food.
me."
They got so much food today. They've been spoiled.
Oh, you know what? Aaron Shay's on.
Okay.
It sounds like they're doing live learns.
Bye, Tavia.
Bye, Tavia.
Have a nice life.
Okay, so yeah, looks like they're just starting, or it's starting soon, and they are very seldomly on whenever we get done. So if you guys, I think some of you guys have totally checked out Aaron Shay live before, especially some of you guys that hang out in Roxy's stream, but they are amazing. Erin and her husband Sai, they live in Australia, and they are super fun and very, very, very talented. Erin especially is a complete super fun kook, and she's extremely entertaining.
Yeah.
And they play some really great music. So I think we should raid in over there, and it sounds like they're starting soon, so you might hang out for a second and then check out Aaron Shay live. They're pretty great. So we're gonna cue that up right now. Dusty's queuing up that raid right meow.
Am I getting it? Roxy's gonna beat me. See, look.
She fucking beat
told
you.
I was like, Roxy's gonna beat
Dang.
me to it before I even think
She's
about it.
good. I didn't even know if she was still hanging in the chat, and then boom, she comes in full force. She's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you, Roxy. Mod love, two of the most wonderful Roxy in the whole land.
Yes. The most wonderful Roxy.
The most wonderful. There's other Roxys, and they pale in comparison.
They're super pale.
No, thank you for popping in and hanging out with us.
Yeah, thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everybody.
We love all of you. It's so great to see all of you.
Thanks, Princess. Thank you for the
Oh,
100
hooray.
bits. You're so sweet.
Thank
I appreciate
you.
that so much.
Look at that cuttlefish. Look at him.
Awesome.
go. That's good.
Yeah, we all right, 8,800 bits out of our 10,000 bit goal for the rest of the month. So maybe we'll catch
we're getting there.
I don't know.
We are getting there.
But thank you guys all for being here as always, and come back and hang out with us on Wednesday.
Yeah.
And buy some sauce from Alf.
Yes.
Please.
Please buy sauce.
And make sure to follow the Roxy Gun Project if you have not done so.
All of you are. You all have to be doing that already.
You guys all got to. No, I'm so glad you guys are all here. Thank you so much.
Oh, and also Plain Toast. I did not put a shout out to Plain Toast. I'm sorry. But follow Plain Toast as well
Oh,
if
yeah,
you're not
Plain
already. But I'm
Toast.
pretty sure everyone
Plain
in
Toast
here
is
already
the coolest.
Yes. But we love all of you.
You guys
and
are fantastic. We'll
we
see you
will
later.
Good night.
Good night.